Oh baby, don't leave me going crazy, 'cause I'm restless here. Oh baby, only you can take me, 'cause I belong to fear. You know my tears, they run right into rivers, flowing under mountains, can't get high. I'm onto something, turning into nothing, looking for a reason. Tell me why I'm bound to you. You know my tears, they run right into rivers, flowing under mountains, can't get high. I'm onto something, turning into nothing, looking for a reason. Tell me why I'm bound to you. Oh baby, hungry for you lately. It's like I won't survive. Oh baby, spare a kiss or maybe just a moment in time. You know my tears, they run right into rivers, flowing under mountains, can't get high. I'm onto something, turning into nothing, looking for a reason. Tell me why I'm bound to you. You know my tears, they run right into rivers, flowing under mountains, can't get high. I'm onto something, turning into nothing, looking for a reason. Tell me why I'm bound to you.
Played out and everything. How was your reaction to the whole thing?
I really enjoyed myself, even though I lost here. I mean, sometimes just the way it goes with Hearthstone, sometimes you get RNG'd. But I had really good moments here. The kill command and hexes, just good time. Yeah, I feel like next time I come to one of these tournaments, I'll just prepare even more. I want to come back and I want to win these things.
Yeah, and speaking of the next tournaments, we're going to shape things up a little bit differently. We're going to have some weekend tournaments, and then we're going to have a final invitational that we're going to bring people to right now. This is a big announcement coming up. It's not going to be our big regular season like we've been doing. We're going to have some of the weekend tournaments into that final invitational. We're going to have some points going. So you do get some points for being here today. And in the tournaments coming up, you can definitely win your way right back to coming here at Aspect Virtual Reality. So there you go. And thanks for playing, man. Good games today, good moments, and wish you all the best. Good luck
Thanks.
on the ladders, my dude. All right, so we will come back. We will chat with Edge, who is now moving on into the second match of the losers bracket, and we are going to have your winners bracket game coming up right next here on SKL Hearthstone.
See you then.
If you wanna have it, then it's yours. Put your mind to it, open doors. Yeah, you might wanna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before it's good, it's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
I know it's easy to get lost in yesterday, to bring back all these things. I know you love them, I know you love them, but I know that I can try again to warm your heart. Please understand, things don't stay forever. We say we want to make a change. I must admit it feels a little strange to see it in a different way. And even if it passes by, this isn't how we say goodbye. Just until next time. There's nothing wrong with shedding tears to make
That's terrific. I'm so proud of you.
Just when you forgot, maybe take the time to stop and cherish what we had instead of missing what we had. You only notice when it's gone because to satisfy what you long for, you will have to try again to fill your heart. Please understand, things don't stay forever. You know you've got something that could change. You must admit it feels a little strange to see it in a different way. And even when it passes by, that wasn't how you said goodbye. Just until next time, you'll still get through the falling tears. And now you know your side is clear. Bring to light all your silly fears.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here. I'm here. Talk to me. I'm here.
Sweet.
Yeah, let's
Are we
go.
good now?
We're good. We're live.
Can everybody hear me? Okay, perfect. So yeah, let's start that again.
Welcome back. We're here with Edge, who won the last match.
Thank God.
Thank God. Thank RNGesus.
No.
You despite RNGesus.
No, it's not even just that. It's the fact that that Hunter game straight up just shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Because if I would have, and it's funny because I was like, okay, if I do Hunter now, I think he's gonna, or if I do Warrior now, he's gonna go Hunter, and I have a plan going into that matchup. I felt confident in that matchup, and then I literally, like, if the matchup's a ball, I like walked over to Mr. Joe Norm's seat and I'm like, here you go, have it. And it felt horrible.
To be fair, if he doesn't get kill command in that circumstance,
I know, but
it's,
the
it's
only
it's a little different.
even
but
if it's
yeah.
a 1% chance, the game would have been 100% my win if I would have played the Armor Smith. So like, it's as awesome as it is for the stream that it happened. I'm glad that it happened because it just gets to prove that it's, if you misplay, you can lose in this game.
You get punished.
You get punished,
Yeah.
and it happens. And he played well. He played the matchup perfectly. And sometimes the way to beat Taunt Warrior is mid-range Hunter is, okay, I'm gonna go face, and one turn I'm gonna kill Command Hero Power and he's gonna die. And
Well,
that's what happened.
Oh, absolutely. So one of the biggest things that we saw as well too is your Murloc Paladin was working phenomenally in that one. Whole board clear comes out. You had a really good curve with that one.
Yeah,
And
I full mauled into the 1, 2, 3
Yeah,
curve.
that was
It's-
looking just
You literally
gorgeous.
can't get a better 1, 2, 3 in the game, so it's awesome.
That was pretty. That was looking pretty good, and then the pressure just kept building and building. Cleared your whole board, but at that point you had all the mana to bring it all back to Remmed, and it was looking pretty darn good in that matchup.
I felt really confident in that matchup because he needs to take time to build up his board as Shaman. If I get an early curve and hold back his early board, then I can maintain the pressure into the late game, and then we're both late game decks, except I have Deathwing, and I drew Deathwing. So if at any point I needed a reset button, I had it. So it worked. It's unfortunate that a couple times, like I had turn 8 Tyrion, and he had turn 8 draw Hex, so it happens. Thankfully, I got another Tyrion off of Stonehill Defender. Like I have the threats to keep going. Like even though he had Tyrion, or the Hex for the Tyrion, I had turn 9 Rag. I had Deathwing still in hand. I still had a Vine Cleaver up. Like the deck, as long as, and I built it in a way that as long as I can continue my curve, and I think I might even need one more 2-drop, honestly, but I've built it in a way that I can just go up. And as long as I start at 1, and that's why a lot of people I feel like would keep Hydrologist in the mulligan, which I think is wrong, especially when you have 6 1-drops. You really want that 1-drop more than you want the turn 2 Hydrologist. So.
Yeah. Well, curved out beautifully for you. You're off to the losers semifinals now. So,
yeah, well, now I'm going to sit in one of your
finals,
chairs,
I suppose, and he's
cast
gonna be
them
joining
winning,
us. So
and
it's
still not eat.
Yeah. Well, it's off to the winners bracket. Maybe we'll get you a quick sandwich. Didn't get the ale in here yet, but
No, I'm
we'll work
starving
on
and
that
I'm
one.
thirsty. Bring me a beer.
So when we come back, we are going to have our winners between Inoshishi and Alarid. So don't go anywhere. More SKL Hearthstone coming your way next.
Reach for me. There is a beautiful electricity. It sings and hums in our fingertips. And maybe I'm not the same as everyone else around me. Maybe I'm not to blame for all of the pain I left behind me. Stay with me, and maybe they will see we could be. Maybe we are chosen to be. Maybe we are chosen to
Hello everyone, and welcome to the SKL Hearthstone Season 3 Finals. I'm Silky Mittens, joined by the winner of the match that was just played, Dylan, Edge, Edgar. Dylan, how are you feeling? Are you going to be able to cast after that?
I don't know.
It was a bit of a tense series,
It's a bit of tense 2 series. I've been
Yeah.
playing Hearthstone for the last 2 hours. I get to talk about Hearthstone. Thankfully, someone's gone to get me food because I'm starving. But
You're wasting away, man.
I actually don't know if I would have been able to cast if I would have lost that last series, because I would have known. Even like the Inoshishi series I lost, I feel like because I misplayed in the Priest game, I didn't kill his 4-8 because I just didn't even think. I was like, I've got a 6-9 taunt in play. He needs to have double Divine Spirit to kill me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, well, that's just great.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm toast. So, and then I lost in the Rogue matchup but a couple other things, but that's where I felt I misplayed. But I knew for a fact that game against Joe Norm was won. It was over. And I just, like I said, here's the matchup.
Here's
you
the
go.
match.
So
There you go. But the bottom line is that you made it.
I did. I feel great about it.
Started from the bottom.
Now we're here.
Now we're
You
here.
know what? I'm gonna work my way up. And it's gonna be a different storyline. Last year it was all about I'm just gonna start out 0-2 and then win 3 games. Now I'm just gonna start in the bottom of the bracket and then work my way up.
Yeah, because last time you started at the top, it was looking dicey. But we got a great match for you guys coming up right now. Of course, it is the winners match in the, I guess you call it the top side of the bracket.
Yeah.
These guys still undefeated, won both of their semifinal games. It is, of course, Alarid and Inoshishi. Inoshishi taking the win off Edge, and Alarid beating Joe Norm in the first match of the day. So we got an exciting one. Of course, both these guys' lineups. We know the bands now. Do you want to tell everyone? Because I didn't hear the bands, so I'm not sure what they are.
So Inoshishi banned Alarid's Pirate Warrior.
Okay.
And Alarid banned Inoshishi's Mage.
Mage. Okay,
Yes.
so we're not going to see a mage coming out from Inoshishi, but of course, Alarid's still having his mage.
Yep.
Inoshishi in his interview said that it was very unfortunate for him to see how fast some of the decks were, especially Alarid's. I guess he was mainly worried about Alarid's deck. So he's taking out probably the number 1 aggro deck out of the lineup. But do you think it's enough? Do you think the matchup between the lineups is going to be still good for Alarid, considering his is a lot more aggro-centric?
Here's the one nice part, is Inoshishi will not have his rogue swept, because although the mage it's pretty rough. It's a very favored for the mage against rogue. The shaman is a lot slower, and I feel like the rogue can pull it out with the threats that Inoshishi has, because he has double questing and an SI, which I feel like is really good in the shaman matchup. And Miracle Rogue is really favored in the Jade Druid matchup. It's 2 anti-control decks, except one is all about early pressure and then haymakers, whereas the Druid's all about just
consistent,
working consistent. And sometimes it slips up. If it doesn't get a Gadgetzan or a Nourish, it just doesn't win. So looking at the lineups, I honestly feel like it's a battle of 2 control lineups where Inoshishi's is greedier.
Yep.
And as card games go, typically if you take 2 control decks, the greedier one with the more late game typically wins.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to be in for a long series, but I feel like Inoshishi actually has the edge here.
Well, there you go. I guess we'll see if that plays out. Of course, it is Hearthstone, dependent on draws a lot of the time. But we are going to have Inoshishi's Control Priest against Alured's Control Mage. So out of this matchup specifically, what are you kind of looking at? Are you looking for I guess basically for the Mage to draw the early answers to the pressure that the Priest's trying to gain with the board?
Normally, I would say that the Priest, the typical Silence Priest, is about 50-50 against Mage, but this isn't typical Silence Priest.
Oh,
This is Silence Priest with Dragonfire Potions, Harrison Jones, and Curious Glimmer Roots. Like, it's a lot more mid-rangey of a Silence Priest, which I'm still not 100% sure. This is my favorite thing to do as Priest. I don't play a lot of Priest, but if I don't have anything to turn to, the other guy's at
heal the other guy.
Heal the other guy, and the light shall burn you. Except I play as Tyrande, so it's blessings to you.
Oh, there you go.
It's the middle finger of Priest.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to what I was saying. I feel like with the Elise Trailblazer and the Harrison Jones, those additions especially help the Mage matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Elise allows you to grind the game out, and Harrison is going to be saved. That Harrison is
Adiash.
going to sit, absolutely.
Yeah.
That Harrison is going to sit in the hand until turn 8, probably.
Mm-hmm.
We see a pretty heavy Discover. Yes, Meteor is definitely the choice there. You need to be able to kill those gigantic Falcon Punch Priest minions.
Just naturally, you're just going to have a lot less high value kind of minions on the board around that turn 4. So around turn 4, you're expecting the Priest of the Feast, the Northshire Cleric, the Cabal Talon Priest, the buffed up minions. You want to be able to take that down. So it's going to make sense for the Meteor to be dropped in. The Gluttonous Ooze. It's just the tempo ooze, no weapon, of course, for the priest. So, you get your 3 mana 3/3 and you just move on.
Yeah, and now Inoshishi's going to do the same thing with his 3 mana 3/3. And again, this is not a Discover effect, so although if this was a Discover effect, I'd be taking the Frostbolt.
Yeah, the Frostbolt would be the most advantageous pick, and he does get it into his hand. So that could be traded against any minions. Other than that, not really that useful. Take down that ooze. Maybe if it doesn't trade into the Glimmer Root, or take down Arcanologist, whatever. It's just something to take. Give a little bit of a tempo swing to you if you want to keep your minions on the board. But now we've got a bit of a precarious turn here for Alerd.
She's been holding on to this Northshire Cleric for a very, very long time, which is pretty surprising to me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's a card I can't remember. I'm pretty sure he had it turn 1, and I'm not sure why he didn't play it. I guess he's getting.
I think he's.
I guess he's control matchup versus control. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you just
trade the Valet
and then Shadow Word Pain.
Yeah.
He's 1 mana off. I was like, do you want to get real tricky? Is you go Northshire Cleric, Potion of Madness, the 2/3, run it into the 3/3. Then heal the Gluttonous Ooze to draw your card, and then Shadow Word Pain.
Exactly. But he's 1 mana off of it, so there's a couple different things. Yeah, not playing the Northshire Cleric. Maybe worried about just an early Frostbolt turn 2 that's going to take it off.
But even still,
that's the Frostbolt off the board, right? That's one less kind of piece of removal for your later minions. But he's going to maybe try to use it on an existing minion. He is going to do that line of play. No Shadow Word Pain though. He's just going to get rid of the Valet for now.
Yeah.
Get that heal, of course, from the Priest of the Feast.
No,
Yeah.
this is solid. This is what I was going to say, but I was dreaming big. If I had 1 more mana,
you got to dream big.
So
sometimes you got to dream
things.
big. Exactly. Potion of Polymorph?
Probably Kabbalist's Tome. You're in a control versus control matchup. You need to get as greedy as possible.
And he is gonna go for the Kabbalist Tome.
Nothing says greedy like drawing 3 cards.
Drawing 3 random mage spells. Absolutely. So he is going to get the Flame Geyser,
Mirror Entity, and Frostbolt.
Okay, so
pretty
that's
good.
pretty damn good. Some cheap removal.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like there's better spells to be getting, but as far as like the average Kabbalist's Tome,
yeah, I'd take that at above average.
I have picture proof of this. I Kabbalist Tomed and got 3 freezing potions. 3 0 mana freeze an enemy. I have picture proof. I want to know what the odds of that happening, because it's just
terrible.
Like, I think Ben and Chris are right. I think RNG hates me, and I've just never really thought about it.
You're not playing enough, or praying enough to the RNG gods.
This is a really good meteor here.
Oh, this is a super good value meteor. I mean,
you
it's
meteor
with 13.
The 3/8 and then ping the 3/4.
Yeah,
and wipe the board. 6 mana.
There you go.
Move on.
Move on with your life. What
But-
is he? I don't know. I don't really
know.
see another line here.
I don't really see one
I
either.
mean, without expending a bunch of cards.
Without
maybe,
like fear of death itself.
maybe thinking about just like drawing and
Alaric-
then freezing and then just kind of waiting for
Okay.
something else.
Alarid might just like be the stone cold, like, you know what? I look at death and I fear nothing.
And he just plays on that edge, you know.
Yeah.
That's exactly kind
I know
of
all about that.
how he's been. Yeah,
Playing on the edge?
playing on the edge. Well,
I've flirted with
sometimes
death
you
a
get
lot.
played.
Yeah. Well,
Exactly.
yeah. This is
So-
an interesting turn.
This
I'm
is
actually.
very interesting. I think you almost just have to.
You could Lyra
I mean,
Interfire.
You can just Lyra Interfire. Alternatively, you just heal face and move on with your life. But then it's like, when is a better Lyra turn, right?
Yeah.
In-
I
interf-
don't- the
he
board's
wants
empty.
he wants the Divine Spirit, right?
Yeah, but
Interfire's the one that equal to attack, right?
yeah. So he's
He
gonna
just
do
he
your
would
play.
cycle. Yeah, he's just gonna.
This is why I don't play priest. I'm not greedy enough to play priest.
You mean you're too greedy? You mean?
No, I'm not greedy enough.
You're not greedy enough.
You
would do that play?
I would do the 5 mana and then Interfire and try to keep going, and like, you know what? I want to draw my 1 card and I'm fine. But she's like, nah, I want to draw like 6 cards. I want to just be so greedy. I have
Yeah.
like maybe 20 priest wins. And it's almost all Dragon Priest from last season when I was like going into the finals. I'm like, I wonder if I should play Dragon Priest 20 games later. I don't want to play Dragon Priest.
Not your
I
deck?
don't want to play Priest, period.
Wait, you said you had 20 wins and you said you played 20 games. The math is telling me that's 100% win rate.
You got me.
I know. I'm just joking. Your exaggerations, I take them, I turn them against you. It's what I do.
What's not an exaggeration is I've got 3 golden classes and 2 that are almost 500 wins. And then
2 that could have been played here today, but they
2
weren't.
They weren't, sadly.
Exactly.
One of which was Hunter.
Yeah,
That
it
was-
happens. So the Lyra would actually be super unfortunate here. Obviously, the Mirror Entity has been played. So now is it another
Well,
heal face and go? Because you got to be a little bit worried. I mean,
You know what? If
he
it's
knows it came from the Catalyst Tome.
Yeah, but if it's Mirror Entity, then you just Shadow Word paint it?
Oh, he does.
So
Shadow Death. He
I
needs
feel
death.
like-
You mean?
No,
Yeah.
it's a 3/5.
Oh, it's a 3/5.
So
Right. Yeah.
And it's the 4 that's the tricky one, but
Right.
Lyra is a 5/3.
Oh, okay,
But,
so I
but
know, I
you're
thought of
right.
it as a 5/5.
So we have caster vision. So let's talk about what's going through Inushishi's head. If it's
Mm-hmm.
Potion of Polymorph, Lyra is horrible.
Terrible.
If it's Vaporize, it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, if you passed without doing Lyra last turn, I feel like you're also
think-
doing it this turn.
Yeah, I think you're just super scared of Potion of Polymorph because, I mean, you can test for counterspell and stuff.
2, 4, 6, 8. So
Unlucky.
this is gonna.
The Sadiash is going to go, and along with the Shadow Word Death, I think you just Harrison Death.
I think
and
you got to
move
Death
on.
Harrison's that way you don't
Yeah.
overdraw. Although you're gonna get really close to. Don't.
No, you have to
don't
Death
do it.
first. You have to Death first.
Death first. Please Death first. Please Death first. Even like if you want to get rid of an Interfire, I would forgive you, Inoshishi, but
Yeah.
please don't overdraw yourself. That's like next level greed. That's like
overdraw
that's like taking,
yourself,
That's like
wait.
taking greed to the next
Oh,
level.
yeah.
I don't need this card. I
don't
just
need
want
this card.
2.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Okay, this is the other thing I was gonna say, but I didn't think it was that crazy. I didn't think it was gonna be interesting. So
He's not going to overdraw still.
I know,
Because he got rid
but-
of the Interfire.
I guess he just wants his options first. Now he's
Yeah.
gonna Death.
So the
I
Mirror
guess he
Entity
won.
is going to come
Oh,
out.
he was testing for counterspell. Good for you, Inoshishi.
Good for you.
I'm proud of you.
There you go. Well, I was gonna say he could test for that and then whittle it down. But then after you test for counterspell, etc., you still are left
Yeah.
with the options
See,
of Mirror
I-
Entity and Potion of Polymorph.
I keep forgetting
right?
I have caster vision because that's just an
It's
I don't know,
tough.
it's an unknown
No, I
secret.
know it is. It is really tough. But you know what? We're keeping ourselves honest, and I like that. So we'll keep going that way. On the other side of things, the Alcatraz is looking real. It's looking good.
It is.
I
looking
mean,
good,
take
especially
your
when the
take your
death's
opponent
gone.
from 30 to 15. He has
So-
one less death at least. I think he still has another one in deck.
He's gonna have to
but
find it with
could find it with
Shadow
Shadow Visions, right? And
I don't.
think you just trade Lyra Death.
I think. Well, you got to find the death first. I guess he's gonna. I'm trying to decide if you go Lyra before you Shadow Word Visions, and I guess.
Okay.
Oh, interest. Okay, so he's gonna. Yep. Okay, so he's gonna draw all kinds of cards. Okay.
Dragonfire. Okay, that's not
So
great.
now we're gonna Shadow Visions, right?
Yep.
2, 4. No, 2, 4. Yeah, that he would actually overdraw if he did that.
Okay, yeah.
So he's gonna. Oh, he's not. He's gonna take the safe route, and he's not gonna fish for the visions. So now, do you inner fire your
Lyra?
discover 2, 4, 6. So you can pick.
He found a pain and he
found
the death.
Okay, so that's good. My question is.
Maybe, but I feel like you should have inner fired instead of Frostbolt, right? Because you still have your Frostbolt, you find death, and then
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So he's just gonna overdraw next turn, which I mean happens, but he's just dead.
Oh,
I wasn't even looking at the
I
mage
wasn't
hand.
looking either. Wait, when did he? Okay, he got Alex Straza, but then who?
The Harrison attacked him for 5.
Oh.
So okay, so here, Carter, Silky.
We overcasted visioned it.
We were so focused. We just pulled in Yoshishi.
Oh,
we went
man.
so greedy. We're like, what's this Lyra gonna do? That we didn't even look at the mage
I
hand.
know.
The priest hand is like sitting like nice and big for us. We're like, oh man, he could do
The
this.
mage hand
he
is
could do
hidden
this.
away. It's
literally,
like, what does Yoshishi
literally
have?
the last like minute and a half, 2 minutes of our lives could have been stopped because we were
Wasted.
If
the
he
game's
doesn't
over.
heal,
the game is over.
the game's over.
And he didn't heal, which is something mind-blowing to me because against Control Mage, it's like 10 is the magic number,
So-
right? It's just like playing against Pyro Warrior. It's like you don't want to go below 12 or take him below 12, right?
But how boring is it to say, oh, well, if Inoshishi doesn't find a heal, he's just dead. Oh, well, it looks like he's just dead, folks. Okay, well, he's dead.
Hey,
we casted
Took it to the next level.
next level.
Exactly.
Okay, but on a serious note, the mage pulled out a win there.
Yep.
Alex Straza into Pyroblast wins games. Mm-hmm. The mirror entity off the Kabbalist Tome, which was the greedy play from the mage, helped.
Yep.
Not a whole lot to say about that.
I don't know. I still think.
I feel like
he
the
was
mage,
just so worried about pushing the polymorph because obviously the Lyra could have been immediately.
Well,
dealt
he
with.
was worried about pushing the polymorph. He was worried about.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like the turn, if he's gonna Lyra or if he's gonna just heal pass, I feel like Lyra inner fire to draw a card, like sets you up
Mm-hmm.
at least. So, I'm not actually 100% sure what the best outcome there was, but
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the turn where he healed pass was just a little too greedy.
Yeah.
But
Instead of just going Lyra. Yeah.
Yeah.
And taking his cycle, his 1-card cycle, right?
yeah,
So.
we have a bit of a pause here. Inoshishi's just gonna quickly check something. I will be right back.
I think they're okay.
I'll be right back.
It's okay. I'll fill. We'll talk. So obviously the main.
Yeah, sure. Did I mute the right one? I might have muted him by accident.
Control Priest not really finding it. He had the removal, but not playing around the 10 HP Pyroblast, I guess, was his undoing there. It's pretty tough, though, because in some ways you'd feel like you can't play around it. You don't have the win conditions. If he plays around Pyroblast and he's wasting the mana on healing, he might feel like he might fall too far behind on board because, once again, he did have to deal with the Alex Straza. I mean, sure, you got to play around Pyroblast, but there's also a 9/9 creature on the board you got to worry about, too. So there's a lot of things going through the head at the same time. It can't really be held against him in any capacity, just the way she goes. But it's going to be a quick 1-0 for Alarid here as he picks up the win with his Control Mage.
I just need to make sure that I'm not muted. Sorry,
Okay,
1 second.
sounds good.
I'm
You're
good? Okay,
All right,
I'm good.
we're good.
All right. You pressed the button, Max? Okay, sorry. We had a quick question because he was very confused about the mirror entity, which is fine because it was from the Kabbalist Tome, and he just didn't read that it was from the Kabbalist Tome. So
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
just
he
real
was-
quick.
okay.
Yeah, he was just like,
It's not on his list.
why did
Yeah.
I give him a Lyra? That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, it's from the
Or
Kabbalist
Harrison,
Tome.
you mean, yeah.
Sorry, that's what I meant, Harrison. Yeah, it happens. Don't track the hands, and unfortunate. But so now we're gonna go to Priest versus Shaman. So yeah, I
There
feel
you
like,
go.
Yeah, let's collect ourselves for a second. We went
Let's.
super greedy last game.
Let's.
We missed the Pyroblast lethal.
Yep.
Alarid saw the line. We had too many hands to watch.
There was a lot of hands to watch. I feel like this matchup is going to be, because this is an interesting one, because I believe it's elemental, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's more of an elemental lineup. It's not token.
Yeah, so if it was token, I'd say the priest is pretty heavily favored.
Yeah.
Because it's got the mid-rangey version of dragon,
Mm-hmm.
but it also has the Falcon Punch of the Silence Priest. But because it's
Elemental. There's a lot more
Yeah,
late game, and
there's
there's
a
a lot
lot more
more
late game.
value in the late game. I mean, you look, he didn't bring. I was looking at different lists, kind of for the more elementally heavy shaman, and Alakir is obviously kind of included in some of those lists, but he's decided just to go for Kalamos. Doesn't have Devolve, so a little bit lacking, I'd say, in removal. Does have the Lightning Storm.
He's got 2 Hex.
Does have
which,
2 Hexes.
in my opinion, is actually better in this matchup than the Devolve is because, well, it depends. If they're going for multiple silence targets, if they're trying to like spread their resources, then the Devolve is obviously better. But the Hex is typically just
for a single target.
Oh, this is it. Well, I mean, it's open deck lists, and he sees the Jade Claws on the other side, so it's actually not that interesting.
No.
But I've never actually had it where 2 cards popped up, but 2
Could
of
have
those
been.
cards were on my deck.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I was
What
just
was the
like,
other one?
Primal Fin Totem.
Oh, Primal Fin, but he's playing Elemental, not Tokens.
Exactly,
So, there you
so
go.
he's not playing the
Yeah,
Primal
it was a little bit. He just had to, remember exactly
Had
what
to
the
take
list
a
was.
breath.
Yeah.
He reviewed the lists before he went out there. But anyway, if we take a look at the hands, the Priest has the AoE. The Priest now has single target removal and Jade Claws. The Priest has a pretty good curve. It's got another Curious Glimmer Root. That was a pretty fortuitous spell damage totem because it allowed him to get rid of the Tar Creeper. So now we're gonna probably see.
It's that 25. It's that. Oh, actually, it was 33%. But he high rolled it, so he's got the Radiant Elemental in hand. But I don't know what else he would do on top of that. I feel like he's gonna trade into the spell damage.
I would be attacking the spell damage.
Yeah, with your Jade Claws.
No, I would Jade Claws the O2, and then play your Radiant Elemental.
And just leave the Vilefin Inquisitor up.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
The
fair.
more important ones are the totems.
Well,
and then you can. Oh no, you can't heal.
Oh,
so he's healing. Okay, so instead of getting rid of the spell damage totem, he's getting rid of the Vilefin. I don't know how much I
value the. I think I value the spell damage over the healing totem, especially in this matchup.
But I guess,
if it was token, I'd say like okay.
But I guess what his thought process was, okay, this Curious Glimmer Root's gonna die no matter what. I have 2 damage from the Jade Claws, but I only have 3 damage from this Curious Glimmer Root once. But that's, to me, if you're going to heal, I would have healed, attacked the spell damage totem, because then he runs the 1/3 into your 3/3, and then Jade Claws. And then you get rid of both for the price of 1.
Yeah.
Whereas now, you have...
Still up, right?
He still has the spell damage totem.
Exactly.
So,
he's going to go for the Glimmer Root again. This might actually be pretty big. He knows that it's Jade Spirit. He should have reviewed the list, and now that Jade Spirit's an elemental, obviously included in every single elemental list known to man.
He's thinking hard about this. Does he think that Halazeel's in the deck?
He might be thinking about Halazeel. I don't. Obviously, a Stone Sentinel might be something to think about too, as well, because it is Elemental Shaman, and you do see Stone Sentinels in a little bit of the heavier lists. But I think
it's pretty uncommon compared to the Jade Spirit.
Oh
now
yeah,
that it's the
just
elemental.
in comparison. Well, I guess they're all elementals, but Jade Spirit.
I think that's what's kind of throwing him into a loop here.
Is they're all elementals? It's
it's like whoa, hold on. Okay.
Okay, but
what did he pick?
I think he actually picked Halazeel.
He might have.
He might have actually picked Halazeel.
Oh.
He picked, but he's got to be running Jade Spirit.
In there. He must have picked the Halazeel.
Yeah.
No, he's got. Yeah, he picked.
Yeah.
It showed. It wiggled. It wiggled the Jade Spirit, showing he didn't pick that one. Yeah. If we look at he's not looking too happy about that one.
No. So he's going to drop the Servant of Kalamos here. Obviously going to keep the tempo going. Does run into some pretty good options. I think if you just want to curve out Stone Sentinel.
Well, now the Stone Sentinel would be in his deck.
Yes, it would.
Whoa.
Whoa.
But I think the better play is
but also
Glimmer
Root is also starting in your deck, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, absolutely. Fun fact though, even if both because I've had this happen. If a mage has used both Frostbolts, I'm pretty sure that the Curious Glimmer Root, if it shows Frostbolt, that's still the card to be picked.
Really?
It's the 30 cards that started in the list. I don't think it's what's left in their deck.
Right.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure on that ruling, and if chat wants to correct me, absolutely feel free. But I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
I'm pretty sure you're correct. The only reason I don't like Alakir here, though, is because, I mean, I guess Dragonfire would be really good into the Stone Sentinel, but I feel like it's too easy just to Shadow Word Pain your 8-mana. 3/5, sure, it's got Charge, Taunt, Divine Shield, Shadow Word Pain, it's gone. Stone Sentinel, at least it's a little spread out, and they are forced to spend a Dragonfire Potion, because Priest really doesn't have AoE.
It's true.
Right?
And I guess last turn, it was turn 6, so it would have curved beautifully.
Oh, absolutely.
Whereas now,
he's
okay,
in
how many
awkward
elementals
position.
do you have? 1, 2, 3.
He's got a
yeah, you take the Stone
frick
Sentinel.
load, yeah.
The 5-mana 7/8.
You just want the best value, right? Like, that might as well not have Overload, in a way.
When it gets late game.
I mean, okay, so next turn, he's not going to Overload. He's going to play He has Calamos in his hand. He could play Calamos.
He could play Calamos.
And then he can play after that. He can play Jade Spirit and the Stone Elemental as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Alakir though, just because he has so many elementals, and the Calamos is way better of a catch-up tool. Whereas now you're playing Calamos into an empty board.
Yeah, Doom Seal is good. Alakir is like kind of like it's more offensive.
Do you know what he says when he attacks, Alakir?
Alakir? I feel like I should.
It's my favorite. Okay, so this is a really cool one. It's fill your board with 1/1 elementals. Now that the Dragonfire's gone, scary stuff.
Especially since there's no Holy Nova in this list or anything like that, right?
So he's gonna have to Shadow Visions.
He's gonna have to Shadow Visions, exactly. He does have Shadow over Death for the 7/7, but it's still, 6 damage to face.
It's a lot.
Right? And yeah, no AOE.
Yeah.
Sucks.
I'm gonna wait to tell you what the doesn't get the Dragonfire potion.
No,
Probably
he's gonna just go for shield.
Yeah.
I was thinking he's gonna want to draw. Right?
No, drawing's great. I love drawing cards. You like drawing cards?
I love drawing cards, exactly.
But back
he
to
likes drawing cards too.
Back to the Alakir attack animation. I'm gonna wait till he's played, but it's one of my favorite lines in the game.
Just like the VO, or just like the animation, everything.
What he says is just.
I should know because I used to play a mid-range
with
Alakir.
I had to actually Google it because I couldn't quite understand what he was saying at first.
But then once you knew, it was like,
I was like, this is fantastic.
So good.
It's so good.
So he's gonna clear 2 damage from the board.
Potion of Madness is gonna get rid of 2 of them. I think that's a pretty good play. See, this is the scary part to me though. Priest is running out of cards. Shaman has not at all.
He's got gas.
He's got gas for days.
Exactly. I mean, he's got some big old bodies too. And
big old booties on those
big old booties on those bodies. Got the Fire Elemental this turn, but I mean, still has the Earth Elemental. Still has Alakir.
Still has Jade Spirit.
Still has Jade Spirit.
And on top of that, just in case.
And he's got removal.
He's got the Hex for the Falcon Punch.
Exactly.
Like, what more could Alard want right now? He's looking real good to take it.
He's got a whole lot of really not a whole lot. I mean, he's just gonna make this a big juicy minion. I feel like that's.
Make it a 10/10.
Make it a 10/10.
Oh,
and go from there. Okay, some gas from the Elise, but the thing is, he's still got to dig that pack out, right? So it's gonna
next
be
turn. It's happening next turn. He's gonna draw the pack next turn because that's just how
you're saying it.
works.
You're just saying it. It's just how he's been rolling this time. So does he try and make it so that the flame elemental has to, or fire elemental, right? Flame is the little guy. Fire is the big one. Flame is the little guy. Okay, yeah. So do you make this a 5/5 so that the fire elemental can't trade?
No, I say you just heal.
Just heal and kind of move on.
At this point, you need to hope that
you hit pack.
No. Hope that Alard pulls a me, and is like, I'm not gonna die here. Divine Spirit, Inner Fire, boom.
All he needs is one more.
I'm never gonna be able to live that down.
He needs one more. Well, I guess if they leave the 1/5 up.
64 damage to the face hurt.
It doesn't not hurt. Absolutely, it's gonna be the Earth Elemental this time around. Only having the pain in hand though, on the side of Inoshishi, so he is gonna be in a whole world of hurt here if he doesn't deal with these minions. I think he's pretty much hoping for a Dragonfire potion or a pack to save him. What can the Ungoro pack give him?
Come on, Inoshishi, Dragonfire potion. Okay.
Lyra, that's some gas.
It's gas, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
Well, he's gonna run out. He's gonna run out of mana is the thing. I think you gotta use.
Make a 10/10.
Okay.
Potion mana.
It's cheap.
Okay. So potion the Jade Spirit.
Yeah, you potion the Jade Spirit, trade it into the.
We're gonna get rid of the 3/3 first.
Okay. Seeing what he gets, Purify not gonna help him.
So now Inner Fire the Northshire Cleric.
But the thing is, do you make this just a 10/10?
Yeah.
Do you just trade the? Are you just looking for the board?
Trade the 10/10 into the 7/8,
and trade the 5/5 into 6/5. Yeah, exactly.
That's another Divine Spirit. That's good.
Okay.
Okay. Priest is clawing its way back. Okay.
But the nice thing about this is he has to choose. He can't kill Lyra this turn. Oh, you can hex it. Sorry, he can hex it.
Yeah. So both of these threats are gone.
Flame Tongue is
beautiful.
Gross.
Yep. So now he doesn't even have to hex if he doesn't want to.
No, he doesn't. But I feel like he might because like what else does it? Well, I guess the Falcon Punch, right?
Yeah.
He might save it for like the humongous.
So here's what Shishi's setting up, or Alarid's setting up for now is he can Flame Tongue this turn, run the 1/1 into the 10/3, run the 4/3 into the 3/5, and then run one of the 1/1s into the
Lyra. Yeah.
Lyra. Or you could just do 1/1, 1/1, 1/1, which is what he ends up doing, which is actually the better play. I would thought.
Well, because you want to leave space on the other side of the board for when you.
Flame Elemental, Firefly, sorry, and then Flame Elemental and Totem. And next turn we get to hear my favorite attack animation in the game.
He might as well just play it at this point. I mean,
she's looking for Dragonfire Potion.
You're weak
or
to
Rust.
Dragonfire.
Hey,
You get the
there it
Dragonfire,
is.
'cause
Okay.
Why else wouldn't you?
This is good. So now Alarid has to draw removal for the rest of the game, and then she might be able to claw his way back.
He needs that pack.
He
really
needs
needs that pack, or he needs a Silent Watcher, or
He needs
Humongous
something he
Razor
can
Leaf.
purify so he can draw a
Yes,
card.
exactly.
Okay, so Wind Obey My Command. Like swatting insects as he smacks you in the face. Just listen. Oh, it doesn't show. Come on, spectator bug.
Is it like
It's
swatting
swatting
insects?
insects?
Like
Like
swatting
swatting insects. It's the best animation.
You know what he needs right now? A Dragonfire Potion.
Again, but he
Just
can't
kidding.
even
No, you
Shadow
got-
Visions one anymore.
Well, because he doesn't have any more.
There's the pack.
You got 2 packs now. That's gas.
Okay,
Okay.
is this gonna be enough? What can you get
Well,
from the
let's
pack?
see. Any legendaries?
Got Tarantus.
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't have Taunt.
Nope, and he can't play it this turn. Obsidian Shard's good.
Yeah, he's got to play a minion and then
that's
adapt
not
it,
gonna
right? He has to
help.
play in a minion and then just adapt it and hope it has Taunt.
Yeah, that's no. Yeah, he can play the Primal Fin. Hope he adapts Taunt.
If he wants to draw, he could Purify.
Okay, let's think here. So Primal Fin, and then adapt, Taunt. What does that do for you? Pretty much nothing. I feel like you're dead.
No, you are,
There's the
because there's
Hex.
double Lightning Storm.
And there's a Hex. So that's 8 damage. So you, oh wait, it's actually just lethal. So he has to Earth and Scales. If he, and then he plays the 2 mana, and then he attacks the Taunt. Okay, so
He's
now
not dead.
he's not dead because he Earth and Scaled.
Yes.
So now there's the
Which is
second
unfortunate
Hex
that he
just-
couldn't have. Imagine Earth and Scaling that.
He can't.
Well, I imagine if he would have been able to, but unfortunately, just to stay alive.
Well, even if you wanted to, he can't. It's got elusive.
Oh, it does
can't
too. You
even
can't even
target
target
it
it.
with your spells.
That's a feels bad, man.
That's a feels
Do you
bad.
just hex this just for the
Like you for the,
S's and G's?
Yeah, like you have a second one.
I
You're
guess
winning.
so. And all you're really worried about is like a double silence
Pack
combo.
number 2. Let's open the lottery. see
What's
what we get.
behind door number 2?
Here we go. Come on, just crack it.
What does he need? What can he get
I
from
don't even
Ungoro
know.
expansion?
I need to see.
He needs a Twisting Nether.
Calmos is pretty good.
He didn't play an Elemental though.
No, so he can't.
Nothing.
It's too bad
He's-
because if he would have had an elemental from the last pack, played it, and then got Calamos, he could have.
That's gonna be the concede here from Inoshishi. I do believe.
I don't see any way.
I
he
don't
can come
see
back.
a single way. that
Okay, he
comes back.
could Ravenous Pterodax's 0-1 to get a bigger taunt. He's looking for health
Or poisonous.
or poisonous. Okay, so there's the health. I would take in. Okay. +1/+1. Now he can't adapt it. Yeah.
Wait, he
that
still
doesn't work.
just-
That doesn't work like that. I'm really sorry, Inoshishi, but that doesn't work like that. So now it's game.
Yes. Change its cost to 5. What does he got?
5 mana, 2/3. All right.
That's all she
That's
wrote.
that's a rough one for Inoshishi. I've been there.
Yeah. That, no, it definitely feels Priest, man.
The
Because
first
that's,
time you try to
that's the
target your
thing.
own, guy with elusive, it feels bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
We'll keep talking about the
we'll
matchups.
just talk about the matchups.
Yep.
See how it goes. So Mr. Alarid has his mage left.
Yes.
No, Jade Druid left.
Jade Druid, and it's going
Because
to be.
he won with his mage against the
Right.
priest, so he's Jade Druid left.
Yep.
So we have, and the mage is gone. Okay. This could go to 5 games. I feel like Inoshishi can Miracle Rogue into the Jade
Jade
Druid.
Druid. Because it is a favorable matchup.
And
I
then
mean,
he can Silence Priest into the Jade Druid.
And then he's got a mirror.
And then he's got a mirror.
With Yogg. No,
No! He doesn't have Yogg.
He doesn't have the Yogg version.
Alarid prays
Has
to
the
Yogg.
Yogg.
Inoshishi does not pray to Yogg.
I don't know. I just feel like
I
it could go either way. I
feel
think
so loungy with this fireplace.
So
here.
what do you got? So okay, I talk about this a lot, and I ask this question a lot. Is it a thing of momentum? Like, do you want to get the easiest matchup out of the way first?
Okay, so that's actually a really good question. So when it comes to Conquest lineups, a lot of it's prediction. What you need to do is, if you have a deck that you feel is going to win all the time, I almost never start with it. Because odds are there's a deck in your lineup that has a weak matchup. And if you have 2 decks that are, like, you have full confidence, like, for example, like, Evolve Shaman into like Aggro Druid, Pirate Warrior, and Jade Druid. Okay? I feel like Evolve Shaman is favored in all three of those matchups. I will not touch Evolve Shaman as my first deck. If I'm also running, what other three decks are good into that matchup? Like, no, Taunt Warrior doesn't. Mage is okay, but Jade Druid's there. Let's say it's a theoretical universe where Mage is favored against Jade Druid.
Okay.
And then you have Taunt Warrior as the last deck. I would probably start the Taunt Warrior, and I actually did this against Inoshishi. I start the deck that I feel like I need to sneak a win out of. I don't feel confident in the Silence Control Priest because he can just smack me for 64 in one turn, and it happens. I feel like the Miracle Rogue is an unfavored matchup for the Taunt Warrior. I feel like the Jade Druid's an unfavored matchup for the Taunt Warrior, which is why I banned it. And I felt like that was the most unfavored. The Mage, I feel like, is the one where I can sneak the win, as well as maybe the Priest. So I start Warrior, try to sneak a win from Mage and Priest, which is what didn't happen, but I almost did against the Priest. Took it to Fatigue against the Mage. And then I swapped off of it, because I knew Miracle Rogue was my worst matchup for Taunt Warrior. But I have my Mage, and I have my Shaman, so then I pull it back.
So what you're saying is, I guess this is the starting strategy, is you try to increase your odds of finding a favorable matchup with your least favored deck.
Exactly.
So that's what you do to start. But my question is, in now's situation, it purely is pretty much, trivial what your deck, like I'm saying, what your deck Inoshishi plays.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Like as of right now, which doesn't matter.
You need to get your confidence back.
Momentum. So you pick your strongest deck and smash.
Absolutely. Yeah. Which is why when I went to 0-2 down against Inoshishi, I picked my strongest matchup into Miracle Rogue, which was my Control Mage. I felt that the way I have my deck built, and how much I've played Mage and Freeze Mage, is I want to go into that matchup, I want to win a game, I want to feel good, and I want to go into another less favorable. Shaman, I feel like, is favored against the Rogue, but it's a lot closer than the Mage. And then the Taunt Warrior is not favored. It's like 40-60. It's not nearly as bad as Quest Rogue, but it's hard.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard. They've got big threats. They've got Edwins. As long as they space out their threats properly, Miracle Rogue can't really lose to Taunt Warrior, unless they just don't draw their threats with their gadget sends and run out of cards.
Right. They have gas but no engine.
Which happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, if I were Inoshishi, I'd be like, I need to reset my brain. I need to win against this Jade Druid. I'm gonna start with I need to get off this Priest because I've lost 2 games with it now. I need to start over.
Yep.
So Miracle Rogue it up.
No, that makes sense to me.
And then go back to the Priest, and then play the Mirror, and hope that you draw better. Now, if Inoshishi is one of those guys who's like, you know what, I need to win the Jade Druid Mirror, or I'm just not gonna win this tournament, then he might start with the Jade Druid. But I would be shocked if he went back to the Priest. So
I just think it's just too big of a hit to your psyche.
Yeah.
Right. It's just like three in a row. If the guy goes back to it and loses again, he might never play Priest for the rest of his life. Bless his soul. So he's got to save himself from hating this class forever. I feel like you're right. Just go back to the Miracle Rogue. It's all about. I feel like this game, I mean, depending on the player, can be emotional, right? It's very heavily psychologically driven. So if you're feeling,
I have to stop playing ladder sometimes if I tilt.
Oh yeah, if you're in a dark place, man.
Like if that Hunter game happened on ladder, that's where I you know what?
Take a break.
I think this is where I stop.
Yep.
I'm done for the day.
Time to go outside. Yeah. Time to take a breather. So.
I'm gonna go play some soccer or just not do anything with my life and just go lay in bed and cry.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good alternative.
Actually, you know what my favorite thing to do is after a bad game of Hearthstone, go shoot people in PUBG.
There you go. I wish I could play PUBG.
It's so much fun, but it's so computer intensive.
I own the game.
I love that game.
Can't play it.
I love it. Anybody who's watching the stream who does not have PUBG, buy it. If you do have PUBG, add me on Steam, because I will play PUBG with you, because I love PUBG.
There you go. But we are going to get underway here. We do have the Shaman coming out against the Priest. No, just kidding. Their portraits just haven't been switched yet.
Didn't the Shaman win?
There it is, Druid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I saw the Shaman portrait. I was
No,
okay.
I know. We jumped the gun ahead of our production team. That's why you should never do that.
No, because then you get real confused.
We weren't looking at the screen we're supposed to look at. We were looking at like the behind
Max
the scenes.
is giving us the stink eye right now.
He's like gonna beat the crap
come
out
on,
of us.
man. All right.
So something to talk about here. We kept saying, oh, you gotta go momentum. He's never gonna play Priest again. Goes right back to it.
Please play this Northshire
On
cleric.
the other side of this,
Please play this. Why? This is. I gotta ask Shishi about this later because this is like the time to play Northshire cleric. There's
Yeah.
a 1/1 on the other side of the field. Play the Northshire cleric.
so you trade into it, heal, draw.
Why are you
repeatedly.
keeping it?
Yeah.
Why are you playing it if you're not playing it on turn 1? Okay, so this to me is saying two things to me. Not the Northshire cleric. Shishi playing priest. He feels that his priest deck is going to crush Jade Druid, which I will slightly agree with if you're playing a Larid's Silence Priest. But he's not playing a Larid's
He's playing
Silence Priest.
Control Priest.
He's playing Silence Priest with Dragonfire Potion, which is not good in this matchup, with Harrison, which is not good in this matchup, and with Elise, which is not good in this matchup. Board pressure, man. Board pressure. You have the tools.
The Radiant Elemental as well, right?
Like, it's just...
Shadow Visions
Okay,
as well.
while I am not the most proficient priest player in the world, I will be the first to admit that. I just don't... that is a very timely pain.
I know. I was gonna say he's gonna have to look for it. He's
But
gonna dig for it with
why-
Shadow Visions.
Are you not... Okay, we have a body on the board.
We got a body on the board. This could have been on the board last time, and then you could
Druid
have
should be at like
25, 26.
26?
Yeah.
And he's just not. Like, I guess he's saving the Northshire cleric to like combo with, but I feel like you have other minions for that.
He's got a lot of minions to do that.
Oh, you know what I realized? That actually just realized is that he doesn't have silences, he doesn't have 4/8s, and he doesn't have 4/5s.
Oh, he doesn't have Ancient Watchers or the Humongous Razor Leaf.
No, and I'm not gonna lie, I totally thought he did. Okay, so while I still
I feel like
think-
we've been analyzing it, thinking that he has had that. It's like, oh,
thinking he
hasn't
had more
found it.
minions than he did.
Yes.
Okay, so this makes a lot more sense of how, because for the life of me, I've been sitting, like, I was looking at his list, and I guess I just assumed that he had at least Razor Leafs in his deck.
Yeah.
And I was like, how did he find room for all this stuff? That's how.
That's
he cut
how.
the 4 silence targets, and he
Exactly.
cut the silence cards. Okay, so keeping the Northshire Cleric makes a little bit more sense because you have to combo with it. However, I still feel like in this matchup, you need board pressure.
Well, what-
and that
what-
1/3 would have done a lot of
What,
work.
what card early in the especially this Druid lineup is going to take off the Northshire Cleric without you being able to draw from it?
Exactly.
0.
Exactly. So why didn't he play it turn 1, Carter?
know.
Why didn't he do it,
We'll have to
Silky?
grill him. We'll have to grill him. But the Jade Spirit is looking mighty tasty this time around. I don't know if they're. I mean,
Play the 6/3.
if you're a Larid,
Play the 6/3. Or play the 6-mana 3/6.
the thing about this,
Mana. What are you
I
gonna
just
hero power?
Yeah, what are you gonna do with your hero power? That's what I'm saying. Is like
So
if
play
he
the
hero
6/3.
powers, it doesn't make sense unless he's planning on trading some of these minions in.
But, like, why?
Exactly.
I feel like this is mana inefficient. Somehow. Like, don't get me wrong, chat. I know you're grilling me right now. I know you used all 6 mana. But I just feel like Jade Behemoth is so good there.
I just feel like that was a pretty big waste, considering that he doesn't really have a way to get past the taunt and to
No,
take
he's
down
running
all
out of
your-
cards.
He's running out of cards.
Like,
well, like
I guess he's playing around Dragonfire Potion?
he's playing around Dragonfire
But
Potion,
his...
which doesn't matter
doesn't-
because that would hit his
it
minions would
would've
have
hit-
died
exactly.
anyways.
I'm perplexed.
I don't know, but do you play Lyra here?
Yes?
The answer is yes.
Always yes. You have
Okay,
coin,
a coin, and you've
Shadow
got Inner
Visions,
Fire, Divine Spirit, Shadow Visions, another 0-cost spell.
which you're gonna play right now.
No,
You're gonna
the
do
1
Shadow
mana.
Visions first,
Okay.
I guess. Sure.
Dragonfire? I mean,
no,
you,
it's not good in this matchup. You want you want the Power Shield. Okay, Divine Spirit. So now he has the combo.
and you got another Radiant Elemental.
Okay, he can't play it.
He-
So,
but he does have the
Binding
Radiant next
Heal.
time.
I'm guessing you're gonna Binding Heal, correct? Right? Or you're gonna Inner Fire your Lyra, which is also totally fine. But you're gonna play one of these. Okay, you're gonna attack first. Okay, help me out here. Why didn't he play the Binding Heal? I guess he wants to combo next turn, but like, you're healing your 2/3.
Yeah.
I guess he wants lethal next turn, so if the Lyra gets damaged, then he has the restart to combo for death. Like, I don't mean like the card death, I mean like a
Like
Larid's
killing,
death.
yeah, killing the other. the
Which I
opponent.
guess makes sense in that way, because it's always going to be free because you have the second Radiant Elemental. Again, folks, I am not the most proficient priest player in the world.
I know.
So my analysis here is not going to be the greatest. However, I still think the Binding Heal would have been okay there.
I think so too. You just cycle, and you can't trade the 2/3 for free. You have to trade the 3/3.
Okay, so now you're looking for pain. So we're going to start with Radiant Elemental.
Start with Radiant Elemental.
And then we're going to Divine Spirit.
You're just going to use spells.
And then we're going to Divine Spirit again.
Yes.
And then we're going to...
He's got 2 Divine Spirits and Inner Fire.
That's a...
He needs to...
That's a big,
What if he got a
Lyra.
Silence? What if he got a Silence?
Then it's game over.
Exactly.
Okay, so...
Radiant, and you start
Elemental.
cycling.
Yeah, you are running out of time, dude, and Lyra turns take a long time. Play the Elemental. Here we go. Let's start Miracle. Okay.
He's going to heal. He's going to trade and heal.
Nope.
Oh,
Divine
okay,
Spirit first.
Okay, it's
Divine
time.
Spirit
It's time.
first.
It's time.
Okay, no.
Whoa, just play your 0-cost spells,
No,
right?
it takes all the mana. It's Forbidden Shaping. It costs all your mana.
No. I mean, the Binding Heal.
Yeah. Don't play Forbidden. Don't play Forbidden. Okay, we're gonna Divine Spirit again. Okay, no. Okay, Inner Fire. We got a 28/28.
Okay. Come on, Silence.
No.
No, let's Purify. Oh.
Which he's not playing. Okay, Binding Heal. Free from Amber is a real good one. I would be Forbidden Shaping here. Now, I'm curious if the Forbidden Shaping makes it a 3 mana creature, if it's a 2 mana still.
It's not.
Oh, come on! Why are you so greedy?
Dylan, he's playing it the way he wants to play
I keep
it.
predicting
Okay.
stuff and he's just not doing it,
Hey,
man.
that's the life of casting, man. Welcome to the club. Okay, that's just how it goes, man. You predict stuff. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it doesn't. You roll with it, and
Straight
we're
up,
gonna
though,
live.
how does Alara deal with a 28/28 as Druid?
Keep taunting Earthen Scales as well, I guess. Have a lot of armor and don't die in one turn and try and kill him
before
in the
he kills you.
next turn.
All right, so I
They
feel
can't play
like
free from
we're
Ember.
gonna go. We start with the Forbidden Tentacles.
Do you just try to find?
We could Northshire Cleric Purifier or Northshire Cleric. As stupid as that sounds.
I mean, you have to trade the 28/28 into the
We
3/6
could
no matter what.
Cabal Talon Priest and Purify.
Okay, you're gonna trade the 28/28 into the 3/6.
Right,
no
but we
matter
want to
what.
look for a silence first, Carter. We want to kill them.
Okay, so you want to draw.
I want to draw all the cards.
Okay.
So, Northshire Cleric or Cabal Talon Priest, I feel, is the first play. He agrees with me. He's going to then Purify his 3/4. Okay.
Okay.
So far,
He's
so
got- I know,
good.
he needs the one card.
There's the pain.
Oh,
There's
my
the game.
God, there you go.
There we go. See? I'm not all stupid all the time.
I know.
Only sometimes. And for the 3rd time this tournament, we see Falcon Punch. As Ben
He believed
does.
in the top deck.
Well, so did I. You play for the win.
You gotta
don't
play for the
You don't
win.
play to play. You play for the win. That was very well played by Mr. Inoshishi. Except, just play the North. It stayed in his hand the whole game. The whole
Northside
game.
Clerk, I know.
He kept it. And he didn't play it
Didn't even
all
play
game.
it. But he could have used it to
Oh.
purify it to draw.
But like, the whole game, man.
Maybe that's what he holds it for, though. Is like the fact he holds it for the draw when he's got like that 32 on board and he needs one card.
This is
Whether
why I
it's
don't play Priest.
Shadowed Silence or
This is why I don't
Silent,
play
you know,
Priest.
Shadowed Pain, Silence, something like that. He's trying to dig through it in the depths of hell when things are looking grim. That's when he's saving that cleric for the draw in the late game.
Okay, so hypotheticals are great in one specific world. You know what that world is called?
Make believe.
Hypothetical land. You know what hypothetical land doesn't have in hypothetical land?
Hearthstone.
Hearthstone, Carter! You don't
have
play
you ever-
Hearthstone in
Have
hypotheticals!
you ever been to Hypothetical Land?
I have been deep into hypothetical land, man. Hypothetical land is not fun to be in.
Well,
Hypothetical land makes you very, very sad because you think about stuff that could have happened and it didn't.
but as
But
casters,
it
you gotta
happened in
take a trip
hypothetical
there
land.
every once in
No,
a while.
I hate hypothetical land.
okay,
I
man.
play Northshire Clerics in real land, not hypothetical
I'm gonna
land.
keep going. I'm gonna keep going to that zone.
Ah, hypothetical
I'm gonna
land.
keep going to Hypothetical Land because I love it, and you never know. You gotta play Devil's Advocate. There's gotta be a reason. We'll ask him about it. We'll
Well,
talk
we
about
gotta.
it in the post-game interview here.
He has
But,
a reason.
I
He's
mean,
not a dumb player. He's here.
Yes, the score is 2-1 here for Allard. Inoshishi now, of course, finding the win with his Control Priest.
I want to make a bet with you.
Still has Miracle Rogue, and he's got the Mirror.
What do you think he picked? I know what he picked.
Because you can see.
No, because I'm not an idiot.
That's rude. He picked Jade Druid. He picked the Mirror.
You know what that sound is, man? That's a
Disappointment.
swashbuckler saying, "You're wrong!"
Oh.
Hey!
Okay, but why? Why?
Because you want the best matchup possible. I don't
Well,
see
okay,
the
but
game, but
okay,
I know
no,
for
no.
a fact Patches has exited the
Okay,
deck.
sorry. If we were asking this question last time,
We're going to cast from there.
if we were asking that,
There it is!
If we were asking that question before last game, I've been like Miracle Rogue. But since he played Control Priest, it's kind of like
Okay,
he plays whatever
so
he
this
wants.
is Inoshishi's
If you wanted the easiest matchup, unless you're like you were saying, he thought it was an easier matchup than the Miracle Rogue,
That to me is what
which
he's
I don't think it was.
I agree with you. But
don't think it was.
Inoshishi disagrees with
Oh,
us.
well, I guess that's
Or-
all that matters.
Or, this is a beautiful coin, Sherazan. You want to beat down. So beat down. Or you could Fanonize, draw a card. Because drawing cards is fun and you could save your coin for Geddon. I actually don't hate that. Never mind. I'm totally okay. As long as Inoshishi does not hero power here. Silky.
Do you want to take a trip with me?
I don't want to go back to hypothetical land. I hate hypothetical land.
Okay, well, hypothetically, I think the Sherazin would have been very good there.
I think the Fanonize have been very good.
Fan and Eyes would have been fine. He's got the Vile Spine now, but I mean,
I don't play
why?
it. This is a Sherazin.
Exactly. It's Sherazin, you drop it down, you trade into the 2/3.
Sherazin, Sherazin, chant it with me, Sherazin.
I don't like to go to Chantland. I
But
don't subscribe to Chantland.
Thank you. See, the rest of the people here are chanting with me, Sherazin.
Imagine if he had
Sherazin.
prep too, because he could have been able to clear this board much more efficiently. Would have been nice, but he doesn't have. That's
what's-
hypothetical land. Sorry.
Why do you want to prep Starfall here? You save preps for Gadgets.
No. I
Do you
meant
wanna-
Fan of Knives.
Even still.
But the thing is, like, sorry, this is caster vision. It's like he has pretty heavy
Gadgets.
hand with the 2 primordial drakes.
I'm not even looking at the Druid's hand. I'm playing purely from the Rogue.
Okay, so
I like playing.
you're going up and down. So he's got the Sherazin now. Okay, now drawing our attention back up. I feel like this is just a snap Feral Rage.
Nope.
At this point, you're just saying,
I would have 100% played the Jade Spirit there.
really?
You need to curve. And that Feral Rage, you might need for life. That Feral Rage basically becomes 3 mana. You lose 13 life. I am not kidding. So it used to be,
I know,
you had
'cause
Feral
8,
Rage
yes.
against mages. If you use the Feral Rage at all to attack, or the Pirate Warrior matchup is perfect. If you use a Feral Rage to kill a Frothing Berserker, you're basically saying, is that Frothing Berserker going to deal 10 damage to me? If the answer to that question is yes, which 9 times out of 10 it is, then you Feral Rage. But the people that turn 3 Feral Rage into a Blood Cell Cultist for the fun of it anger me, because that Blood Cell Cultist is not doing 11 damage to you over the game.
My question is, who have you ever seen do that?
Do what?
Turn 3 Feral Rage into a Bloodsail Cultist.
Ladder opponents, dude.
I want to play where you are.
You need to get good.
So I need to get good so I can find the opponents
That are really
that
bad.
Feral Rage who have too much time on their hands. I don't know about good.
Is he going deep? Oh, he might be going deep for that Sherazin. Oh, he is. He's going deep.
Which is interesting because if I'm not mistaken, me and Ben were casting the game where Inoshishi literally sat on that Sherazin for
I don't like
life.
that play at all.
Am I mistaken, Captain Pickle Pants? Was it not Inoshishi who sat on that Sherazin, not reviving it on purpose for like 5 turns, and he goes deep just to...
As much as I agree that this matchup is all about early pressure, you're running... Sherazin is a... Oh, I lost my mic. Oops. Sherazin's a blessing and a curse, Mr. Astleford. Because it makes you do sometimes stupid things.
Sherazin giveth, but Sherazin also taketh.
Yes, he protect and he also attack.
I love that. But now you're left with nothing. You're left
Exactly.
with a Tempo Vile Spine.
Which you don't do in this matchup.
You just hero power and live your life.
Yeah, you do. You dagger face and you move on with your life.
Is there a world
Oh God.
in hypothetical land
I don't like hypothetical land, Carter.
where you just literally...
Silky, we don't want to go back to hypothetical land.
I love
All right, Kate, this one time. Hypothetical land.
Do you feel, as Inoshishi, that you're in so much trouble that you just Starfall for cards?
Do you know what Starfall does?
Oh, it's 5 to 1 and $2. Sorry.
That's
My
not-
bad.
That's not Nourish.
No, I'm never that desperate.
No, I'm never,
Never
that
that,
desperate.
never that desperate.
I'm never that desperate to Starfall
You know
for
what?
cards.
You know what I've decided?
That's a really good draw.
That's a really good draw, but I've also taken too many trips to hypothetical. Okay, so now, I mean, you're just going to quest.
See, this is why you don't go all in on Sherzin without... He runs 2 questings. He runs 2 gadgets and auctioneers. He would have had so much fuel for this baby, and now he's got nothing. So now what you need to do is you need to at least... So you're going to questing, you're going to eviscerate.
The thing I find...
And then you're going to have to prep the Razor Pedal to get it out of Feral Rage and swipe, or you're not playing the questing here.
The thing I'm struggling with, and I'm still gonna go back to the series that we just watched him play and win. Also, he won the series. Obviously, he beat you, right? That was against you, right?
I hate you so much.
Okay, so actually, you were the opponent. You were the opponent where he literally sat on the Sherzin forever. Could have revived it multiple times. Would have got that earlier tempo, and you ended up beating him. I'm pretty, actually, 100% positive.
When did he get Sherzin against me? In the Warrior match?
I think so.
It had to have been.
Yes, it was the Warrior match.
Because I don't remember.
He literally sat on it, had like
no, wait, he didn't
multitudes of things.
Did he have Sherzin against? Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
How did I get rid of it?
He
didn't have it at the end of the game.
Yeah, because he never revived it.
No, but he didn't even have the bulb. How did I get rid of it? I'm so confused.
You killed it once, and then he just never revived it.
But then how did he not get it at the very end of the game? Because he played way more than 4 spells at the end of the game. I'm so confused. Why did he not play Sherzin against me in the Taunt Warrior matchup?
I can't remember.
What happened?
Maybe he didn't draw it. Maybe
he got through his whole deck. Oh, it was his last card. He had 1 card. No.
He didn't draw it.
Oh, I'm just dumb.
Okay, so he played that Miracle Rogue into a different matchup, right?
Okay, so he had the Sherzin against my mage, and he just never revived it.
Yes.
I don't know why he didn't. Yeah, because I Frost Bolted it turn 4.
Yes.
I remember
yes,
now.
There you go. Okay, so the thing I'm trying to get to after all this is that I just find it extremely inconsistent with the playstyle.
I agree.
I just feel like if you're going to go loosey-goosey, remain consistent.
This is very good by a Shishi, by the way, because he got that questing adventure out of Swipe and Feral Rage. However, he didn't get out of Swipe Hero Power or Feral Rage Hero Power, which is
Fandral.
Actually, that was beautiful.
That was actually so good, but he's not going to play it. But still, just having Fandral.
This is actually the better play. But I tunneled on the Feral Rage
I know.
Fandral.
Yes, it is. It is the better play, but
that was gorgeous.
I know.
Okay.
Still though.
In Hypothetical Land.
Oh, we're going back to Hypothetical Land. He's got another questing. He's got
Feral Rage, and we would have all over the screen. What?
What do you mean what?
What?
I'm just saying he's.
What?
I'm looking at Inoshishi. He's got not a lot of options. It's looking grim. On the other side, Alert has Yogg, and I will say if he doesn't play Yogg, he's a coward.
I agree. He needs to play Yogg this game. I want to see a Yogg.
The one downfall I think of Mr. Joe Norm when he was playing you was that
he just never had Yogg.
He did. I went beside him and I went.
banned
Oh,
his
sorry, no,
Druid.
that was against Alard.
Yeah, he was never playing Yogg against me.
The downfall when he lost that match was that he never played Yogg. He was winning, and I forget.
You pedal here, 100% to get your questing up
Well,
to a 5-5,
I mean,
and you get your shares back.
You're hoping to run into, if you're keeping pedals, that just tells me you're hoping to top deck Auctioneer.
Which he sadly has not drawn.
Right.
Part of the reason why I didn't bring Miracle Rogue to this tournament, because I heavily thought about it. I have played many games of Miracle Rogue in my life, sir. It took me a long time to learn that deck, but I want to see. Oh, come on. This is.
What's your problem now?
I want to see Yogg. This is the better play, but I want to see Yogg. I don't want to see Yogg. I actually really dislike that card competitively, because there's games where you just. That's a sad face.
That is a sad face. You end
Want
your turn.
anything else?
Well,
Absolutely anything.
You
else.
want that, but then next turn you want
Yogg,
Auctioneer,
Yogg.
and you want
Okay.
considerable amount
Silky?
of gas for your
I'm having
for your
PTSD, Silky.
Auctioneer. Why is
I
that?
think I gotta play Inoshishi again.
I think you do.
I think I'm gonna eat first. I think I'm gonna ban the Jade
Wait,
Druid
Inoshishi?
again.
You're not.
I think I'm gonna play Inoshishi again.
Oh, you play the loser?
Yeah, I played the loser. And
Oh, right,
I see
you
the
do.
writing. I see the writing on the wall.
I see-
Okay, hold on.
Okay, so yeah,
hold
this
on.
Is this is the where the miracle part of Miracle Rogue comes into effect.
Turbo time. I don't see what you can draw to save you, but you can try, man. I believe in you.
We're going.
We're going
We're
off.
going all the way.
Oh,
We're going
okay.
all the
We're
way.
going all the way.
We're going all the way.
Come on, come on.
Okay,
I wanna see it
backstab.
all.
Okay, Okay, so let's talk it through.
Okay,
here. What do you backstab? What do you?
I don't even know.
It doesn't matter. I think
definitely
it's
don't-
trivial. I think you're dead anyway.
You play both Arcane Giants. Anyway, 6, 11, 15. Just do it.
Well, you're dead.
Thank you. Just do it. It's okay. He's having fun. I see that smile on his face. He knows he's dead. Now, come on. I want to see it. Do it.
Yog. Well, we are going to have the series win here for Allard. In the winner's match, like Dylan said, we are going to have...
Congratulations to Allard, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's gone to the finals.
Gone to the finals now, absolutely. He does have 2 chances at the finals. If he loses the first finals match, it is double elimination, so there will be one after that. But in order to find out who's going to face him, first we get to have Edge versus Inoshishi happen, and that's going to take place after supper. Edge, while I have you here...
I'm so hungry.
While I have you here, let's just talk about Inoshishi quickly. Briefly,
Yep.
I want to hear the 2 minutes. How are you feeling against that matchup? You just lost to him. Do you feel like you've got this one in
If I was
bag?
leaving straight from the caster desk to the games, I would feel great because Inoshishi's lost a pretty unfortunate matchup. If I were him, I'd be feeling that the Miracle Rogue was favored in the Jade Druid, and I'd be wanting to sit right up against him and hopefully
kind of keep his
keep
downward
the
momentum
downward
rolling.
momentum.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a break for supper. For the best, we're gonna split it 3 matches and then 3 matches after supper. I'm starving. But I feel like I don't know. I still feel like I'm gonna ban his Jade Druid. I still feel like it's tricky, but I feel that I think lineup-wise he might actually be favored against me, but we'll see. I'm gonna review it over supper. He's a good player. He's got good decks. I just feel like Alarid had a pretty good run here, and he's playing well, and he's a very, very good player. He tied for first in Group B. He was my prediction. I thought for sure he was going to be in the finals. To be perfectly honest with you, I thought if he was going to beat Mr. Joe Norm, and I figured he'd go to the winners. Now I was hoping he'd lose to me and then beat whoever and then go to the finals, but instead he decided he's just going to beat whoever beat me anyway. So, yeah. We're going to take a break for supper.
Yep, we are going to take a break. I think we might get the interviews.
Do you want to talk to Alarid first?
Yeah, we'll get the interviews going before supper, and then we'll come back. Okay. We'll come in fresh for the game. So
let's take a quick
we are going to take
30-second break.
Yeah, quick 30-second break right now. Then we'll be right back with the winner of that match is Alarid. Don't go anywhere from SKL Hearthstone Season 3 Championship here at Aspect. I'm Silky Mittens, still Edge. See you in a bit. Hello everyone and welcome back to the SKL Season 3 Hearthstone Championships here at Aspect Virtual Reality Studios in Saskatoon. We are here, of course, with the winner of the winner's match, Alarid. Yeah. Coming right off that one, how does it feel to kind of get through that one relatively unscathed?
That priest match, though, like I had the opportunity to kill that legendary, but I just thought, he's just got a bunch of random spells.
You pulled
It turned out that bad.
Yeah.
It turned out as bad as possible.
Which is exactly what Dylan was talking about, actually, because he feels like he did the same thing. It's like, oh, he's not going to run into the combo pieces and then hit silence and then, and then he dies. So in your match, he top decks Shadowed Pain, and it's the same story.
Kids at home, listen very carefully to what I'm going to tell you. When you play against Silence Priest, never feel safe.
Never feel
safe.
You're never safe.
Don't go in that back alley. Because he's waiting for you in the back with a knife, and he's going to stab you all the time. Even when you're at 41 health as a warrior, it happens, man. It happens.
Always kill the legendary.
Always kill the minions.
Or just the high health minion in general.
Like, they weren't kidding when they were talking about it. Everyone was going, oh, it should be a mage card. That would be awesome. no, it really is as strong as they said.
Yeah.
And looking at some of the new cards coming out in the next set, it's going to get even stronger.
Exactly.
Now, I have a personal question to ask you.
What's that?
Why didn't you yog at the end of that game?
I wanted to.
We were chanting.
We were chanting
Yog,
yog, yog, yog.
I keep wanting to, but I also want to win.
I know.
I know.
constant
It's
struggle.
Winning's for losers.
like when you're behind, you just sit there and go, well, it's all I can do, and then it just hexes itself, blows itself up, and you're like,
10-minute hex.
Better than nothing.
It's better
either
than just losing.
Yeah.
You lose in style.
But then if that happens when you're winning, it's like something you do when you're streaming, not when you're looking to win,
what
right?
I'm talking about when I say 10-minute.
Exactly. So, I guess we're just gonna break into the matchup. I know you're probably hungry. I'm hungry. He is super hungry.
I'm starving,
So
people.
let's talk about the matchup specifically. Is there a matchup where you feel like maybe you didn't have it, but then you kind of came from behind, or do you feel like your 3 wins were relatively straightforward, or were there any wins that you were in doubt?
Mostly I just stuck to the game plan. Like Jade Druid, I just get rid of anything that doesn't make my Druids bigger.
Yeah.
Like everything else, like at the start there I had a swipe, would be pretty good. But, you know, I just went, but that doesn't make a make a golem.
Yeah.
So get rid of it. If I draw it later, great, but I'd rather have an XX golem. And then one of the really good plays was that corpse flower, just killing it. Because then I forced lines of play that just aren't great.
Yeah.
Like he has to spend cards and spend stuff.
The time when he killed it, the first time he revived it, actually, we were kind of wondering why he went so hard to revive it.
Yeah.
And it's because you killed it and you forced him into the line of play. He felt desperate.
Yeah.
And that's how Jade Druid wins, is make the rogue feel desperate.
Yeah, because you look at it, you know, each petal, it's if you don't go all the way, you just wasted a bunch of resources. You know, that could have gave you a 5/3. Instead, you drew a couple cards or killed a creature. Both Druid, you know, you kill a creature, whatever, they make a bigger one next turn.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of like they never run out of gas. It seems like, unless you really run out of cards, don't hit a nourish or something like that. You were close. You did run out, but like you had 2 manas, right? You had 2 jade manas. So
Didn't
it's
even
like,
matter.
how is he going to get through that taunt? And then you're just building up your jades in the back line, basically.
And then
right?
Primordial keeps punishing every time you
Exactly.
brought back the corpse flower. It's like, yeah, I can take 5 damage to the face. I have a 4/8 taunt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The thing is, you feel pretty safe at all times with those big taunts. So overall, a really clean set. I think, I guess I'll ask you about your potential opponent. It's either
Who do you want to play in the finals?
It's either Edge or it's Inoshishi, based on the winner of that match. Who do you feel might win? Who do you think will win, and who do you want to play?
I wouldn't mind playing Edge. He's been pretty good during the rest of the tournament, but
During the rest of the tournament, but I haven't been good here, folks.
No.
You heard it from him.
Not as good, yeah.
Not nearly as good.
That's
one
good.
mistake.
No, two. I didn't kill the 4/8 Wind Fury,
yeah.
man. I
Yeah.
got hit for 64. Never again.
And the Armor Smith. Less
Hashtag
us
Armor
not
I was
never forget.
watching that. I could have made it bigger.
Yeah, I know. That's hilarious. So,
But anyway,
do you think
sorry,
Edge?
back
Do you
to the
think
question.
Edge is gonna win?
I don't know. It seems pretty even. You know, they like lots of people in our group were all kind of evened out. So
Fun fact, Inoshishi has 2-0'd me this tournament. Or like through the whole thing. Before I went from Group A to Group B, he beat me.
Well, there you
He
go.
started my losing streak.
So
'cause-
is this history repeated?
Oh, no. Hold on a second. Time out. So I started out 5-0, lost to Inoshishi, lost 4 in a row. I then
that's awful.
beat
your
Alarid.
kryptonite.
I then beat Alarid and started my win streak back. Here, I lost to Inoshishi again. And then I won. Win streak, baby. That's how it works.
Well,
Here we go.
I don't know. I
Let's see,
seem to
this
be
is the
doing
opposite.
pretty good too. But
Although my
See what I
win
was gonna
streak
say.
now comes to Inoshishi for him to beat me again.
yeah.
we'll just get right down to the wire, and I'll play Yogg, and it'll hex itself.
Yes.
And
Absolutely.
All right,
but
I'm hungry.
yeah,
Let's go eat.
you're hungry. I'm hungry. We're all hungry. So we're gonna take a quick break, guys. Thanks for watching so far. But please come right back. We'll be here. What do we want to say? 45 minutes. Skill odds. Give me a
hour?
time. Give me a time.
40 minutes? 40 minutes.
40 minutes. We'll be right back with more SKL Season 3 Hearthstone Championship action live from Aspect Virtual Reality in Saskatoon. Make sure you come back here in 40 minutes. We'll see you soon.
Also, come here if you want.
Yes,
We're hanging
please
out.
come here. Yes, you can come in, hang out.
2218 Miller Avenue. If
2018
you're watching this, come hang out.
2218 Miller Avenue, just off Circle Drive North. Come check it out if you've got a vehicle. If not, still keep hanging out on Twitch.
Don't just start walking.
Just start walking
Yeah, just
now.
start walking.
Yeah.
You'll get here. No,
Absolutely.
but seriously, we got a small audience. Come make it bigger.
Yep, for sure. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
can't be alone here. I can't be the only one who feels like I'm going nowhere. Just wishing somehow this dream will carry me. And I'll swear just one last time. They say the world is yours, so I'ma make it mine. 'Cause nothing is stopping you. You could set the world on fire. Nothing is stopping you. And if I go out, I'll go out screaming. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. It's all or Cause nothing is stopping you. You could set the world on fire. Nothing is stopping you. And if I go out, I'll go out screaming. And if I go out, I'll go out won't catch you now. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance you dance I'll take. If I can't see you again. And I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance you dance I'll take. If I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me. Take it from me, we live to be free. Take it from me, I want you to see. And I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take. If I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me.
All of your wind has gone, and all of the paths you've drawn have sunk to the ocean sand where no one can see. You stand, don't let the dark embrace, cower the dreams you chase under the rust and blood. Don't let yourself give up. when I see you in the morning. Will you still want to be true? I can dream, I can dream that we'll see a brighter day.
And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. Well, I can dream that we'll see a brighter day. I can see in your eyes that we're through. apart. But I'll find love of the same sort and fall apart. Maybe we can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? To be something new. We'll follow where the wind blows and see the heights. Late walks to let go, taking the sights. Maybe we can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? To be something new. All honesty, we're slipping off slowly, so hold on to me. All honesty, we're slipping off slowly, so hold on to me. We can be something. Are you ready for us? 'Cause I'm ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new. Are you ready for us? Oh, 'cause I'm ready for you, ready for you. Are you ready for us? We can be something new.
Welcome back. We
Welcome
are freshly nourished here at Aspect Virtual Reality Gaming Studios in Saskatoon, and we are back with our last loser goes home and winner goes to the finals match of the day today, and it is going to be Inoshishi versus Edge today, and we have a ban coming out from Edge banning the Jade Druid off Inoshishi, and banned from from Edge is going to be the Murloc Paladin, which we saw do really well. So, Chris, your thoughts on how this one's shaping up to be?
I'm kind of sad that we're not seeing the Murloc Paladin. To be honest, I've been rooting for it. I really want to see Deathwing played. I've never seen a Deathwing played in a Murloc Paladin deck before, and that looks to be what's going to happen. I'm never going to see it.
Never going to see it.
So here we're going in.
Yeah, it's going to be our Priest going up against the Taunt Warrior. Of course, Priest, if he can get past those taunts and bring in a really, really huge punch onto that one, it's pretty easy for him to dispatch of the Taunt Warrior. But of course, the Taunt Warrior just trying to aggressively get to his taunt as soon as possible so you can get that 2 mana, deal 8 damage to a random player and or minion. So interesting to see how this one will shape out. He does play the quest right away to get things going, and over to Inoshishi. Could play the Radiant Elemental, but you might want to pass just in case he's got the Fiery War Axe.
Everybody's afraid of Fiery War Axe. Yeah, just not worth the chance. We know it's a certainty he doesn't, but yeah.
Plus, he's got really nothing else to play it around with either, too. I mean, you can even toss down Cabal here just on tempo to try and get it going. Try to get some stats on the board, or he could just pass again. I mean, there's nothing really threatening you, and that's what he decides to do.
Yep. Imperfect plays, doesn't want to take them.
So we are going to see a Tire Horn Hatchling come out from the Stonehill Defender. Really nice pickup for him there as well, too, because he still has 2 of those in his deck, so when he does decide to draw with the Curator, which he just got there, does have his 2 Primordial Drakes, but he will draw the 1 Beast on that one. And he does coin out his Stonehill Defender Dire Horn Hatchling. So pretty nice pickup for him. Gets his Taunt Minion, gets the Death Rattle effect as well too. And now we go over to Inoshishi. And it's kind of...
well, fortunate draw on the Shadowward Pain there.
Yeah, he could Shadowward Pain it and Curious Glimmerroot as well too. So that's a pretty concrete turn. And we'll have to see what he took. I'm guessing Shield Block.
We know it's Shield Block. These players do know each other's decks, so it's pretty obvious which
Pretty
one.
concrete, yeah. So probably going to see Shadowward Pain come out on the Direhorn here. And we'll maybe decide that he's going to deal a bit of damage onto the Stonehill. Does actually decide to do that and passes the turn over to Edge.
All right. Edge's side of the board, popping out another 5-drop. Looking pretty good, little solid, no clear advantage on either side.
Yeah, the only real advantage would be that the quests are filling up pretty effectively right now. So we'll have to see what he wants to run. Could see Shield Block, I guess. You could.
Something you really have to be like scared of is the Potion of Madness on your 2/7 there, and then just buff up and Falcon Punch you with your own guy.
And you can see that he's keeping that around just in case he has to do that a little later on.
Yeah.
Gets Elise. That's a really nice pickup on him there for next turn. And I mean, you might want to just Talon Priest, maybe the Priest of the Feast here. Maybe you're worried about a brawl. That doesn't seem like a bad play. You can Talon Priest your Priest of the Feast and just keep the tempo going.
Well, let's see what he could do. If he was to Potion of Madness, the 2/7, Talon Priest it, Divine Spirit it, and Inner Fire it, he would be at 20. He could do 20 damage to face with
just right now
6 mana.
Yeah.
So I mean, you almost want to do that. That might have been my play right there.
So Bloodhoof Brave comes out, and I believe his taunts are now at about 4, maybe 5 on that one. So he's rapidly getting those taunts up. And right here, it's tricky. I mean, maybe just Elise and open up the pack, but it gets shifted anyway. Gets put into his deck, so it actually won't come out this play, so maybe just a heal onto the Glimmer Root. Into the Alley Smith again. It's an awkward board. Nothing trades really well here. You can tell that he's definitely thinking about it too. Personally, maybe Talon Priest onto your Glimmer Root, keep it alive. And then get some healing going on. He is going to go for Elise, gets that pack into his deck, and is going to Priest of the Feast into, I'm assuming both are going into the Alley Smith. And that looks like that is the case. So 2 executes though on the hand of Edge here, and he is going to probably execute the Priest of the Feast, I would assume, and drops down an Armorsmith. No, he decides to go for Curator. So is it 5 out of 7 already on that quest? That's rapidly going up, and that's kind of the win condition for the Warrior, is to get that weapon going, and he's got pretty much the opportunity to get there pretty soon. He can almost do it in 2 turns here, so be interesting to see what Inoshishi wants to do here. He does have the double Divine Spirits, and he does have the Inner Fire. However, he can't get rid of both right now.
There's no way to stop the taunts coming, so I think he's looking for a wombo combo Falcon Punch. I mean, that's what I'd be saving up for.
He just doesn't have it this turn. He can't get past these taunts. The only way he can do it is to Dragonfire Potion.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that a bad play either. Trade in and Dragonfire. And then what has he got? I guess he played Direhorn Elf Matriarch after that.
Well, he's going to keep the Priest of the Feast alive with the heal onto it, and that trades fairly well into the Bloodhoof Brave. So does have himself a pretty nice look going forward, as the Curator is going to go into Elise here, and potentially, yeah, the Ravaging Ghoul is going to come out. Does give Acolyte of Pain a card, which is the Northshire Cleric we get to see, but Direhorn Matriarch comes through. Here's the thing though, if he can find himself a Shadow Word Death pretty soon, potentially with a Cleric here, he could set himself up for the Wombo combo pretty soon if he gets, well, a minion is the big issue right now. Because those minions aren't there. Cabal Talon Priest is really all he's got, so.
The issue is he has nothing to get rid of that Matriarch right now.
Yeah. So he's going to dig for it.
Oh.
Does get the death.
RNGs.
Wow.
RNGs.
So that's kind of what he was looking for, you'd have to say. So now you have to try and keep maybe your Radiant Elemental alive. So I'd see him maybe drop the Radiant Elemental here, and then probably try and double his health, I suppose.
Do you wonder if he'll use an Execute on that Radiant Elemental?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, that's the vision that we know, and we get to see that it's not looking ideal for whatever he puts down here, but he will Shadow Word Death off the Matriarch, and he can actually Shadow Word Pain the Ghoul as well. And honestly, I would. Yeah. I mean, what else would run? Maybe another Bloodhoof would come out, and that would be it.
And now he doesn't have the mana to both damage and execute the minions, which is good.
But he does get his quest done.
That's fine.
So this is getting interesting, to say the least here. Does get the 2 damage in, so he's probably going to run double Cleric Heal, I would assume, just get more ammunition for his punch that he's trying to do here.
Go double Northshire.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Oh, he's only going for 1. Oh, he is going for the 2. Okay, so the heal goes on to the Radiant Elemental. Nope, goes on to the Talon Priest. Gets his Unguro pack, so that's a nice pickup for him. And gets a Tar Creeper as well, so we'll see what the pack reveals. It's only a 1 mana cost because of the Radiant Elemental, and honestly, the worst pack we've seen all day.
He's got a Flappy Bird, though, so there's that.
It's true. It's true.
Probably the Taunt. I just throw on a Tar Creeper just to keep him from damaging
and maybe your Taunt and your...
the right minions, but I think he's getting Brawled next turn. So.
Oh, absolutely. Whatever you're throwing down, you know he's getting Brawled, so... He's going to be maybe playing some Death Rattle stuff around that Brawl. And he's probably just going to pass turn, I would assume. Don't really want to trade into that. Oh, he is deciding to. Okay.
He doesn't want his Talon Priest to win the brawl, I'd assume.
And the thing too is that he's looking at maybe the Dragonfire potion, but Primordial Drake is a dragon. So that's not going to help him out if he uses that against it.
The amount of times I've had people use it against dragons is hilarious. They just forget.
So he decides that he will trade off and drops down an Alley Armor Smith, and the Die Insect hits the 2-1. Probably the least favorable of all the targets, but we'll have to see what he decides to do here. As he's got another Priest of the Feast, gets himself another Ornery Hatcher, whatever the 6 mana Warrior Taunt is, the adaptable one. He's got one of those guys too. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he tries to deal with this board here.
He's definitely going to play around removal. He could adapt that 6 mana to maybe not be targetable. That'd be elusive. That would be fortunate. It's nice that he's got the 2/7 down there because that's a Potion of Madness target.
That'll be maybe the win condition. He's just got to deal with this 4 damage Primordial Drake right now, and I really don't think he has the opportunity to find it. So
just throw down his pack, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well. And then Brawl's coming. I mean, it has to be in there by now, you would think. So we'll have to see if Edge decides he wants to go for the Brawl here, or he might even just sleep with the Fishes if he's got the opportunity to run that. He can pretty much Alley Armor Smith here into the Tar Creeper. I guess he's going that route. He's going to go with the Primordial Drake on that. And kills off the Tar Creeper using the Primordial Drake Battle Cry. So Vicious Fledgling also dies. The 4 drop goes on to the Northshire Cleric and saves his Brawl, saves his board, clears off his board.
Oh, the Die Insects really aren't hitting for Edge here.
No.
They're all going for the insects.
So he's got to try and figure out how he's going to deal with this 4/8. 4/8's kind of the big deal right now, and he's just going to slam down here the Ornery Direhorn. Maybe he gets lucky with a cannot be targeted. Gets stealth. That might help actually as well.
Yeah, it allows you to use it anyway.
I would take the stealth. Oh, he decides to go Divine Shield on that.
Also a decent choice. I mean, he has to do damage to it now.
Yeah, it's true, and he gets his other Inner Fire. So he's got his Inner Fire, both of them, and he's got both of his Divine Spirits right now. So now the question is, can he keep a minion alive in order to get the damage through right now?
Does he want to buff the health to 8 and then Inner Fire it? Because he's got 2 Inner Fires and 2 Divine Spirit. Now he's saving his win condition. Because he wants to, if anybody trades into it, he wants it to die.
Yeah. So this is going to be trade. And does he even get lucky with this? No. Unlucky again on that.
Edge.
So
Poor
Edge
guy.
might even, slam down the Fiery War Axe and execute.
Yeah.
Going to put the Armor Smith down. Nope, Tar Creeper. And yeah, if you just hit that and execute it, it decides to trade off the minions for actually all of it. Just keeps the executes in hand. So honestly, Edge is looking really, really good here.
Really solid.
I mean, it's pretty hard to get past this wall. He hasn't figured out how he's going to do it.
I think he's going to have to throw down a high health minion like Priest of the Feast and buff it up to try to survive. But
it's just going to get executed.
Yeah, maybe he'll wait till he gets a bit lower to start throwing out spells on Priest of the Feast because he can use it to heal back to full.
He's going to slam both his Tar Creeper out and his Priest of the Feast here, so he's just trying to get one of those to stick if he can. And another Brawl comes out here from Edge's side, and he gets a snipe on that Priest of the Feast. Exactly what he wanted, and he can actually trade this entire board right now too. And he's got at least the Armor Smith that he can put down.
At least we see that Dragon's gone down, so Dragon Fire Potion is not completely useless.
So Radiant Elemental is just searching for minions. He just doesn't have them. I mean, it's an interesting deck because it doesn't really have any of the things that we're used to in the Silenced Priest meta. I mean, it doesn't have the Ancient Watcher, doesn't have the Humongous Razor Leaf, so it is kind of hard to find the minions with his deck here. It's a lot more control-y than most of the Silence Priests that sort of rides and dies with getting the win condition combo. So puts the Lesser Heal onto himself, plays the Radiant Elemental, and passes the turn back over, and that hits face this time around. So
the question is now if he executes it, because he might.
Well, there's not much left,
Yeah,
honestly.
he might execute this just to.
You can even sleep with the fishes here on it too. He's so much removal right now. So
I think that might be the bad choice because you could. Depending if he Shadow Visions and gets another Divine Spirit, he might just kill him with his own Alkalite.
Actually, he could.
Yeah.
Does he get it?
Looks like he's got a Powered Shield. I would go with the shield.
Can he do it off the Powered Shield?
So he'd go to 5, and then he'd go to 10, then he'd go to 20. So he'd hit him with a 20, so he can't do it with Powered Shield.
No. So I guess.
But
you
definitely.
Take a Shadow or Death, maybe.
I would go with the shield. I mean.
Yeah, at least you draw maybe into another minion here. Well, he can't draw any. Well, he draw into his.
I'd just play the Powered Shield.
Acolyte?
Play the Powered Shield on it.
On his Acolyte?
Yeah, right now.
You think so?
Well, he can wait. He can afford to wait.
Yeah,
there's no
afford
pressure.
To wait. But yeah, that's hurting now.
Can't afford to wait too long.
And yeah, the
that's
shield block comes
36 now. If he gets another, that's Kingpin's plan here.
Well,
I mean, he can use
he's
that.
got 4 now.
He can use that now. Oh, I think that's
it.
lethal.
Is it?
That's he'll take it. He'll put it up to 8. 8 times 2, 16. 32. That's 32. It's not 36. 8 is 16. 16 and 16 is 32. Yeah. He only sees 36. It only goes to 32.
He's got another 2, so that puts him at 8. He doubles that. That's 16.
16.
Doubles that, 32. So he needs to Lyra.
He has no other. Oh, he has another taunt in hand.
So he has to Lyra here, and maybe hope to try and get it again. And just slam it on his Lyra. What does he get from that? The card is pint-sized potion.
He's gonna have to try. I hope he gets it from there.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna.
He's not gonna have the mana though.
But I mean, you're gonna give him this minion back.
Yeah, he's not gonna have the mana.
So that's the interesting thing.
His Lyra fucked on that one. He was so close.
So close, yeah. I think it's kind of over. He was thinking about it, and then he realized that might not be the best idea.
You gotta do the math. Should have done the math.
So he will get to destroy all the minions, but here comes the execute. And he has pretty much ran out of minions.
I mean, he still has the ability to do it. He can heal it, and it'll go up to 7.
I don't know what else he has left. What is his win condition here? He's gone.
He doesn't have 7 mana, so he can't play his other taunt. So, I mean, if he gets another Divine Spirit or something like that right now, he's brawling it himself because he doesn't want that to happen.
There he goes.
Oh, but that didn't work. Oh my god. If this is another Divine Spirit, he wins the game. Oh, no.
Oh, but it is a copy of what's in his deck.
I mean, he might as well. How many cards does he have?
I think it's pretty much over at this point. I don't think he's got anything else that's going to do it for him.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
Die Insect comes in, and he just slams down this taunt, and that's going to be pretty much game.
Yep. That will be game. So close. I don't think Edge knew what he was doing.
Oh, he can give them.
Oh.
He can pint size it, and he can kill it here.
Well, he can pint size it and then take it over, and then he might.
He doesn't have a. He doesn't have a
no,
potion
I
of
would.
madness.
No, no.
He doesn't have a potion of madness.
No, not
but he
anymore.
can play the Raptor Patriarch. All right, playing. We are praying to
That doesn't
Raptor
matter.
Jesus now.
He's
It's
not
actually
gonna-
executed and dead.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the game right there. Edge taking game 1 with the Taunt Warrior. It was looking close. He It was around there. He was looking for it, but didn't actually get his Potion of Madness play.
That is a tough game. He was that close. He was 4 damage away from lethal.
The MVP was Shield Block.
Shield Block.
Shield Block won him that game. So pretty interesting to see how that one shaped up. So we're going to see a 1-0 lead going over to the side of Edge here. And of course, winner gets to go to the finals. And loser is going home or staying here, whatever they want to do. It's a free country.
Ceasing to play.
We will let them hang out here if they'd like to see the end of the finals.
That's
but
correct.
it is certainly a great matchup right there, and we'll get to see that Control Priest come back in once again here, and it does favor fairly well against Control Mage and also even the Token Evolved Shaman. It's somewhat desirable, but again, I mean, those could swing either way. Control Mage can just get those ice blocks going, just can't get the damage in, and then just eventually wears you down, and that's the end of you. And then Token Evolved Shaman, I mean, that can just be like, I'm trying to get it, but oh, Bloodlust showed up.
Sometimes you don't even have the 3 mana to play Ice Block in the tempo swing of things as Control Mage against the Shaman, because there's so much pressure that if you take that 3 mana, you're going to suffer a lot of damage.
Yeah, no doubt. So we're going to hop back into the next game right here. I believe we've got a Shaman versus the Mage. So this is going to be the Control Mage coming out from Inoshishi versus Edge's Token Evolved Shaman.
That's a pretty good starting hand from Edge. Right there.
Oh yeah, that's looking amazing. Dreadsail Corsair, he's got Firefly, he's even got his he's got the totem that's going to produce more Murlocs for him as well too. And Bloodsail Corsair comes out right away, gets the patches out as well. And he's going to be making these tokens real quick. And Mana Worm comes out from the side of Inoshishi. And would probably see the totem get dropped down right now, but maybe not. My Firefly always actually going to evolve it. That's another good play as well too.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the Mana Worm, he can't trade into it. Gets a solid trade, and now, I mean, you're probably going to see a Coin Ooze come out here. Oh, he is going to decide to take out the Bloodsail Corsair with that one, and the Primal Fin Totem comes down, as well as the Firefly. So the tokens are coming out hot and heavy, and he does have a Flame Strike, but the question is, can he find either the Evolve, or can he find the Bloodlust before Flame Strike comes out? So
that's what I was just talking about. He's got to play the Ice Block, but he knows he's going to take damage right now because of it. The real question, when is his Volcanic Potion going to come up? Because we're talking about Inoshishi, huh?
Yeah, and I don't think he has one.
Yeah, he has
does.
one in his deck. So, I mean, you got to search for that. It's pretty slim odds
and
right now.
this looks just so scary.
Yeah.
I mean, you could run out maybe a Harrison Jones here, maybe you run out an Ooze, but clock's ticking. Who finds Bloodlust? Who finds Volcanic Potion? That's sort of how this game is going to shape up. So we'll have to see. Does decide to just Fire Blast off one of the Murlocs. And found on the side of Edge is a totem that's going to hunt for that Bloodlust even faster. Is he going to find it soon?
I think he's got to gamble to run out Coin Flame Strike next turn. I think that's his only way if he doesn't get Volcanic right now.
Well, he gets Arcane Intellect. He could draw for it.
Yeah, draw now.
Draw now, could coin it out if he finds it.
If he finds it.
Gets a Frostbolt, and he gets Medivh's Valet. Medivh's Valet will at least take out the Manatide Totem, so that's kind of nice on his part.
That is a pretty good play.
That is going to find a Flame Tongue Totem right into the middle of the board, and this is going to trade off just beautifully. And, I mean, as soon as he finds Bloodlust, he's lost so much health here.
Luckily, he has the Coin Flame Strike now.
He does.
So that will be the play.
Absolutely, you have to save yourself right here. Has to do it. Absolutely.
That's what's got to happen.
So
hopefully,
now you kind of give the board away, but I mean, Doppelgangster's sitting on the side of Edge. He's got 2 of them. And then if he finds an Evolve here as well, or a Bloodlust, I mean, he's got everything he needs to get this one figured out. So, curious, yeah, he has to Flame Strike this. There's no way he leaves this up. I mean, you'd be dumb to not flame strike that. So, but here comes the Doppelgangster into thing from below into a flame elemental. Oh, he does decide to actually go with the totem. So here's another scary board, and you might be able to discover it.
Yeah, I'd almost Firelands Portal that thing from below. You're running the risk that you're going to run into Evolve, but he clearly doesn't have it, or he would have played it.
He could try and discover a Blizzard here as well, and he would have enough mana to do it.
Tough call.
Or even discover another Flame Strike. So he's going to go that route. And what does he find?
Blizzard.
Blizzard. Hey, that feels pretty good.
The company that makes the
all
game.
the Doppelgangsters go bye-bye. But he's still got another one. So how do you deal with the new one? He's going to go with Aya right here, and he's going to drop down another totem as well. Still just making so many tokens.
So how much damage? 11 on board. You almost want to play your Medivh right now, and then wreck face. I mean, he'll have to trade into Medivh, so he probably won't be able to break your ice block.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
Well, he does decide to Medivh's Valet right into the thing from below.
See, it's so reactionary. I mean, 5-3 on board now.
Jade Golem's there, and he's got another Doppelgangster if he chooses. Probably we'll see him go that route. Well, might slam down Flame Elemental. What else is he playing with the Flame Elemental right here? Oh, see, the Doppelgangster looks really good, but yeah, he's just keeping it around. Keeping it there, keeping it pretty nice, and not sort of giving him the win condition. A Meteor, though, is going to be pretty sweet. But you gotta start worrying about your life total. I mean, maybe just Frostbolt the Aya. That's the only big target.
Damage on board, he's got 8. 6, 7, 8. So he can afford to play that, and he's likely not going to lose Ice Block next turn.
Probably not.
So this is what he's been looking for, is a turn to play Medivh safely.
So the Jade Lightning is going to come out, and it's going to get traded with a Golem.
We finally see he has Evolve.
And yeah, the Evolve is out right now. He might just do it right away here.
Now he has a target. Oh, if he plays Sea Giant, he'll have a target for his Meteor, at least.
True enough.
Oh,
and
a
puts them together.
beautiful target.
Puts them together, so yeah, Meteor's looking pretty nice right now.
Oh yes, Meteor is definitely coming out now.
And he can even Meteor and Ice Block. See what he gets. If he gets a taunt out of the 6/6 too. Is there any 6? There is a few 6 mana taunts.
There is.
So we'll see. We'll see what shows up here. We're probably going to see that Meteor, and we'll see what we get.
I would have to guess.
I don't think you'd play anything else. Yeah. Edge probably shaking his head for putting those two adjacent to each other.
He's gonna call that out himself.
And he gets the taunt. Wow. So interesting. Not an amazing taunt, but he still gets 4 or 5 and taunt.
So what could he do? He could Frostbolt and Hero Power. I think that's probably a good play.
Yeah.
And he'll have another minion on board now. And his last weapon. Oh, that's a bad one.
That's not what you like to see. Not what you like to see there. So he should probably take out the 4/1. Well, interesting. Okay, it's going to get healed with the Healing Stream Totem next turn. So
I think it's getting evolved. No, maybe not.
We'll have to see. Oh, he is going to decide to let it live and gets a 5 damage into the face here.
Elects not to let it get healed. He uses his totem to hit stuff. So now, I mean, you almost have to Firelands Portal.
Yeah, you'd have to Firelands Portal, probably the Flame Tongue Totem, I believe.
Yeah, I concur with that.
I think that's the only play you got. So he Firelands Portals that, gets himself an Elise, so a 5/5, and gets a 4/6 taunt. Unreal.
Those good taunts.
Unreal luck on that side there. That may have swung things back into his favor. He can Doppelgangster Evolve here, and that's probably coming out right now.
Yep. All he's got. And if this...
And he's going to slam the Mana Tide Totem on top. What does he get? He gets 6-5 over to the arena, gets a shifting shade, gets himself the 3-2.
Another Aya.
Ooh, but Alex Straza comes out into play. So,
Ooh, I think Alex Strauss is the play.
I think you Alex Straza him.
And well, it's tough.
Or do you poly? Or do you poly?
See,
6-5 and get the damage in right now.
I retract that. I think you need to find a way to deal with this board. Well, all right.
See how this one plays out.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting.
I mean, he's got to trade. He's got to trade now. Ed has to trade.
Gets the devolve here. Should he choose to use it?
He will.
He gets so much luck on that one. Wow.
That's a pretty good.
Getting the 5-4 devolve away from an Alex Straza, and that's an 8 mana card.
Yeah.
For 5-4, that could have played a whole hell of a lot worse for him.
Yeah.
So.
And it almost guarantees some board presence next turn. So like.
And he gets to drop a Mana Worm, gets his Mana Tide Totem back down once again. And he doesn't even really need to care about Bloodhoof that much. I mean, I believe he's got the damage on board here.
I think he does, because it's guaranteed 4 damage to face. If he's got Pyroblast, that's game over.
Yep.
So we know he doesn't, but
I think he's playing around that though. He's saying, I don't want you to Pyroblast my face. I don't care about your Ice Block turn. And that is honestly the smartest play that I think
and
we've seen.
there comes the Volcanic Potion. That's a good one.
But he's gotta find his Ice Block again. He's gotta Arcane Intellect this turn, I think.
I don't think so.
To find his Ice Block.
I think well, he has one right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has one on. So you Volcanic Potion and then you Firelands Portal. Clear the board pretty much, aside from what?
He's still gonna lose his Ice Block, regardless.
Yeah, but that's fine. If you kill him, it won't matter.
Oh, he actually won't lose it.
Yeah.
He gets the 5-4, so with Jade Claws and Bloodlust, though, he will lose it this turn.
Bloodlust will. But it's a shame that he got Bloodlust now.
Yeah.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah, it took him a while, but
yeah.
At least he does get to proc the Ice Block here.
Yeah, but he can't trade if he blocks the Ice Block. 5. Yeah, he's 1 damage short if he trades.
Sweet.
Which will really hurt him.
Yeah.
That'll really suck, because you know you got a whole other turn of waiting.
To get that Ice Block down, yeah. So he's got him 1 damage short. If he finds...
He's got a lot of draw this turn. He can kill
he
his
gets
weapon.
something from below. Eater of Secrets, that won't really help.
I'd probably
Shishido.
Arcane Intellect.
Yeah, you gotta find it. You can actually get rid of his weapon, too, if you want, for a draw.
Exactly. Oh, don't do that.
No, other one. Harrison, for sure.
But you need to... I would Arcane Intellect first.
Yeah, I mean, find something first. Definitely find something.
Do not use that. No.
He's going for it. He's gaining armor. Maybe he wants the armor. He's keeping his Ice Block alive. That's the thought process behind that one.
So
and
got
he can
1
Arcane
damage.
Intellect. He can still Arcane Intellect here, and he probably should.
Does he want to stop his draw? Or does he want to...
Or does he want to kill the Mana Tide?
Take his own draw.
He's going for kill the Mana Tide.
Yeah, smart play.
50-50 chance there. I mean, you either get the cards or he gets the cards. So, Maelstrom Portal comes out, gets himself the crab, so he gets the trade and a Think from Below. So now, you got to deal with the Think from Below with only
3 health.
This is a crazy game.
This is... You're always inches from losing. Okay.
So,
what does he get?
Arcane Intellect. He can draw a secret. He got 2 of them. Wow.
Okay, you're definitely getting Ice Block this turn.
Yeah, absolutely he is. So there he goes. Finds his other Ice Block.
He's looking.
And he can honestly drop another one
Can we
down.
see how many cards he has left in his deck? The Inoshishi. He has 6. Okay. And can I see how much Edge has? 8. All right. Thank you. So it looks he's got 6 cards left. If he plays... Did he draw all his secrets? I think he's drawn all of his secrets.
I don't think he's played his... Oh, he probably has played his Ice Block, yeah.
Okay.
Has he? Yeah, his Ice Block.
Yeah. So those 6 cards are not secrets.
So, does Edge have another Bloodlust? He is running 2 Bloodlusts, so that's coming up right away, and this Bloodlust turn is going to hurt.
Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, this kind of sucks.
Yeah.
You got to trade and Hero Power into Think from Below. You got to kill the totem. At the same time, you probably play Eater of Secrets and your mana worm, probably everything. I mean, you need
as
to
much
get,
as you can.
you
You gotta
need to
get
stuff
stats
on board.
because you gotta try and get. I mean, you're hoping for Pyroblast and something to stick, right?
Yeah, you're definitely out of time. You can play. You can play Ice Block next turn, but he's gonna pop it.
So here we go. We see a Totem Call coming down.
Maelstrom
He does have a
Portal.
Maelstrom Portal, and if
Does
he,
2.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and he gets the 2/2 from his actual Timberwolf there.
Yeah, it
So,
only affects 1 minion.
still though, synergy.
That's synergy.
That's synergy. So he's got one more ice block, and if he trades out this whole board here,
Okay, how does he win? He needs like a. Okay.
so he has to
So I
ice
think he's
block.
got 5 cards left, and one of them is Pyroblast. If he gets that one, he wins.
So he has to ice block, and then he has to trade into the totem right now. He has to fireball his face, and then he has to draw Pyroblast.
That's correct.
So he has to hit with this 2. And he has to fireball face. And he has to. Can he even get a second fireball? He could. And he has how many cards left, Carter?
He has 5. 4?
4.
Okay, 50% chance to get Fireball or Pyroblast. And we all know that Edge
it
doesn't.
should happen.
We all know that Edge doesn't pray to RNGs, so.
Absolutely. We'll have to see. See what he gets.
Oh.
He has to trade. He has to trade here for sure.
He can trade in pop, right?
No, he can't trade and pop. So
2.
he has 2 turns. He can't trade and pop here. He can't do it. It's over with the hero power. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Okay, so he has still the Eater of Secrets left.
I think he's hoping for
And he
a
can
taunt
maybe
here.
evolve here. If he gets a
Yeah,
taunt.
he knew he'd get a taunt. Oh, this evolve is maybe. Oh, okay.
Gets Gastrus, and here it goes. Does he get it? Oh, he doesn't get it! That's the game! He
Wow.
doesn't get it!
50-50, and he doesn't get it.
50-50 shot to get it, and he doesn't get it. RNGesus.
Well,
Wow.
you know,
What a game.
he just decided to throw Edge a break. Just, you know.
I think Blizzard threw Edge a break there.
Yeah, he was like, you know what? We've screwed with Edge enough today. We're gonna throw him a bone.
Wow.
And they threw him a bone.
Wow. The best odds ever. He put all his money on black, and you know what came up? Red. Red came up.
Red came up.
Or maybe he put all his money on red because red is like fireballs and
Yeah.
pyroblasts, and then black.
It was black.
Black showed up.
It was black as night.
There goes his mortgage. There goes his car. It's all over. It's a high stakes SKL Hearthstone here at Aspect Virtual Reality. Oh man, that could have went either way. What a
Either
game!
way.
What a game those two. I mean, getting up to the finals. Can you even be mad if you had a game like that, getting to the finals,
No.
streamed for all of our wonderful viewers at home? I don't think you'd be mad.
No, and I mean, at that point, it just comes down to the heart of the cards, the luck of the draw. Like,
Yeah.
who knows what you're gonna get?
I mean, it doesn't get any closer than that.
No,
It doesn't get any closer than that at all. That was literally between one turn or the other turn. That's it. That's what you asked for.
And Ino
That's as
Shishi
close
played
as it
that
gets.
beautifully, delaying as long as you can to make sure he doesn't break your ice block, down to 1 health point to make sure he doesn't break it. All right.
And Edge for keeping himself in it as well too. I mean, he could have easily died there as well. So here we go. Edge is up 2-0. He's got the control mage, and this is going to go up against the Purify Priest. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. Inoshishi getting a fairly nice mulligan, and Edge as well too, getting an okay mulligan, I believe. 2 Acolytes of Pain is pretty nice against a priest, but again, I mean, Shadow Word Pain does just wonders against Acolytes of Pain, so we'll have to see how that goes down. Radiant Elemental into Power Word Shield, that's pretty much a given right there.
Very nice.
And what does Edge come up with here? He might just decide to Primordial Glyph, and it looks like he's going to do that.
Tark Reaper is also a great counter to to playing Alkalight Plane because they can't attack into it. He can hero power his own Alkalight though.
Pretty nice Potion of Polymorph there though. That is actually going to come into play if he decides to play this turn. If that polymorphs a Priest of the Feast,
that would be pretty.
That's probably what he's looking to do here.
Pretty good.
Ooh, decides not to. That might have been a misplay right there with our perfect caster vision. I mean,
yep.
Yeah, if he ran with that, like polymorphing a Priest of the Feast here, that would have been unreal. So we'll have to see what Inoshishi drops here. Decides to go for the Cabal Talon Priest. And like we were mentioning, that Shadow Word Pain just does wonders against mages. So Acolyte of Pain is off the board. Tar Creeper, Radiant Elemental, and I mean Divine Spirit's there. If he finds an Inner Fire early, it's not going to be looking good. And the Potion of Polymorph, maybe he thinks this is a counterspell though, so it's interesting mind games with that secret right now.
This is a decent target for your Potion of Polymorph.
Yeah.
Honestly. I mean, it'll deny his draw, but it's not a big minion.
Yeah, he actually got really lucky with that one, and now he knows that that isn't going to be a counterspell. It's not going to be a mirror image. It's not going to be anything like that. So if he keeps that 2/8 alive, I mean, Edge is looking at that thing going, I know what priests are about, and I don't want that thing to hit me.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
He's putting down his ice block just for a little insurance.
please get away from me.
Little Falcon Punch insurance.
Yeah, making some ice cubes over there in Jaina's land. Ice cubes are good, you know. Keeps your drink nice and cold.
Okay, I think Priest of the Feast would be a decent play here. Or is he worried about it dying?
Well, I was thinking that it might have been the Frost Armor. So he tried to activate that, and it's not mirror image. So he now knows that it has to be either ice block or counterspell. And honestly, he could just win the game with this board right now.
Yeah.
Because Edge really hasn't found anything to deal with it. He's going to Firelands Portal onto the Cabal Talon Priest, and we'll see what he gets out of that one. And
I mean, that's a good one.
Yeah, he has a lot of spells coming in.
But that Potion of Madness is pretty good against those. The one thing that you have to worry about is the math now, because he can't Divine Spirit Inner Fire his 2/8 anymore, because it just will break Ice Block and keep him at 16 health. So, I mean, the lowest he could get him if he got Inner Fire right now would be minus, what, 4? So he'd get him to 12, and then he'd break it. So I would have maybe kept him at like 17 or 18 health, so that you could punch him if you got it.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, right here, I'm thinking you're just probably just, he's going to go ahead and just trade the whole board into that. So.
Okay, then artificially lowering your minion's health will use Inner Fire well.
So here we go. He gets another Frost Nova. Firelands Portal now goes out onto the Priest of the Feast, and the 3/6 Direhorn. Not too bad at all, but there's his Inner Fire. So can't Potion of Madness it, which is kind of nice for Edge. He actually got a really nice minion right now, to be honest. That's going to sort of deal with Inoshishi's Inner Fire push that he was planning on doing. So.
See, and even if he didn't have a minion down, if he Divine Spirit Inner Fired, it would take him down no health, because you just pop Ice Block at 16 attack.
So at this point, heal past turn. I'm thinking. Just try and maybe get. He's going to decide to trade the whole board into it. So
that's not a bad play. And there you go. You can now, if he doesn't throw down another taunt, you can hit him for 14 and then 2, and it'll pop his block. Yeah.
So does he do the Radiant Elemental as well? It looks like he's going to slam that down too. So there we go. So now does Blizzard come out? Well, he does have Arcane Intellect, and that gets him his Direhorn. That is a taunt.
I think he's going to get Frost Nova right here. 10-1. Yep.
May run. Ooh, Spellbender would be unreal right now.
Excuse me. You are on.
That might have been a mistake.
I think the Spellbender is the most amazing thing. He's going to Divine Spirit.
No, I would use the Potion of Madness first to play around it.
Does he know though? Does he
Use
know?
it. Potion of Madness to play around it.
This is interesting.
Potion of Madness to play around it. Please do. Come
This
on.
will be interesting.
If you know Shishi. If
you
deep
only
down in
knew.
your mind, if you're doubting it.
If you only knew. We're getting really quiet. This is so intense right here.
It can also be counterspell, so you should probably play around it, right?
Yeah, it is the game.
Okay.
Like right here.
It'll pop his block anyway. If he doesn't. So, yes. There you go.
There he goes.
Smart play.
Now he knows.
Smart play.
Very smart.
Top tier player right there. All right.
So
Now
now
Falcon
he's
Punch.
got it. He's got the Falcon Punch. That deserves a nice little clap right there.
I think that was a
the potion.
mistake.
Nope.
Now he's going to hit him for 16 and nothing's going to happen.
That's okay.
I would have hit him for 14 and then 2.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. No,
You do pop it this turn.
I think that was a mistake because you leave him at 2. And you can hit him for 2 with anybody.
How did he get to 14?
He had 7 health and he healed him.
Oh, he healed it.
And he healed it up to 8. That was a
Yeah,
mistake.
Yeah, could be. We'll see.
In my humble opinion.
We'll see. Draws an Acolyte of Pain out here. Gets the Frost Nova. Yeah, he's got gas to keep himself alive.
See, he'd be at 2 health right now.
Yeah, instead of the 16.
Yeah.
So North Shire Cleric's going to drop down, going to put it on the Arcanologist here, and see what he draws out of this. He's got Shadow Vision, so can he find it again? Ooh, looks like he's got Power Word Shield. He could probably put the Power Word Shield on the Cleric, maybe? Puts it on his Tar Creeper. Okay, so what does this get him? Dragonfire Potion. Won't help him out. Pass his turn.
See, and
Alexstrasza.
they're just going to get frozen again.
He's got to deal with it though. He does have to deal with the 16.
And I mean,
Does he?
if
Is he
Edge was
running
at-
Polymorph? Let's
if
see.
Edge was at 2 health right now, he'd be fearing for his life.
Edge is not running Polymorph though.
Don't you think?
Nope.
Well, no. If Edge,
Oh,
if,
yeah,
if
if
Edge
he
was
was-
at 2
oh,
health, he would be
absolutely.
forced to use freeze tactics, but he'd be fearing for his life. Like he couldn't Alexstrasza himself because he'd have to freeze.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you'd be too healthy. You'd be Alexstrasing yourself rather
yeah.
than him.
So I mean, there's a little bit of pressure on right now, but he
You
can't-
might just clear. You can't even clear this whole board.
I think he's got to heal and then inner fire his Tar Creeper.
Yeah.
And I mean, he could throw it on Priest of the Feast too.
Well, it's gonna be frozen again. So.
Is it?
Yeah, it's still gonna be frozen this turn. So you do have next turn to run your inner fire route. But
Well,
then again.
you want anything trading into it to take 7 damage.
Yeah.
Well, they take 3. I mean, it would no.
He found himself a
Is
Doomsayer.
it +2 or 3 attack? Tech,
He
can you please
might-
scroll over Tar Creeper?
Gains.
+2 attack. So he would have a 9 attack minion right now if he had inner fired that one.
Yeah.
And it would have killed his matriarch. But
He's getting back into the game right here. Because yeah, he's going to go ahead and Doomsayer everything.
Yep.
He's got Alexstrasza. He's got Fireball.
I think we're having trouble here.
Can he kill Doomsayer?
Can he kill Doomsayer? Yes, he can. If he trades and then Dragon Fire potions and then attacks with Priest of the Feast. I think
Trades
that's
the 2.
Yeah, I think
Dragon
that's the
Fire.
play. That's the play.
He has to.
And then he has to keep fireballing and shit to stay alive.
He stays alive.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now he has to heal his Priest of the Feast. Or he can heal his other one. But probably Priest of the Feast.
So he saves himself from the Doomsayer.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, but Pyroblast kills the 16/16.
Yeah.
However, we do see an Inner Fire Divine Spirit still on the side. So let's see what Curious Glimmer Root grabs in here.
Did
This
I
is
mention
crazy.
that he'd have won by now if he'd done what I
Yeah,
said?
yeah, it's true. You're
Okay.
absolutely right.
I would have gone with Tome.
Grabs a Frostbolt. Well, I can't because it's Glimmer Root. He didn't.
Oh,
have
yeah,
Tome.
my mistake.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, yeah.
He had to choose which one it was.
So he's got. He's just gonna keep healing it up, but it's gonna die probably to a fireball.
He's
here.
got a fireball it.
Oh, he's got a Frostbolt on it too. He could actually kill. No, we can't kill both of them. Here comes Medivh.
If he frostbolts, okay, I think this is lethal. Yeah, it's lethal now.
Yeah.
Or
Right
Shishi.
there. The divine spirit, unless he gets a taunt. There it is. So that is going to be Inoshishi taking game number 3. Wow.
Well played.
I can't believe how close that game was.
Oh.
It didn't have to be that close.
Didn't have to. He could have done the math. Ugh.
Yeah, didn't have to be that close. I like your approach to it.
I've played these games before. You're like, 2.
It's like going back to math class once again, eh?
Carry the 3. Oh.
I can't believe how close that game was.
Super close. Inoshishi does take it despite a misplay. And yeah, okay. We're up 2-1 for Edge. Any moment could be the end here for
It's a
any game.
super close series.
Yep.
I can't believe how close this is going right now. I mean, we've got now going to be the Control Mage will take on the Miracle Rogue or the Jade Control Priest kicking around, I believe. Or I think I just heard mirror matchup, so it's going to be Control Mage against Control Mage.
Okay.
So there we go.
But if I'm not mistaken, Inoshishi has 2 classes to choose from.
Yes, he does.
So it would be Miracle Rogue or Control Mage.
Miracle Rogue or Control Mage left to go. So
Versus another Control Mage.
arguably, you got to win the mirror matchup. Miracle Rogue is somewhat tricky to get that win.
No kidding.
So we'll have to
All
see.
right,
Here we
moving
go.
on into it.
We've got the mirror matchup, Inoshishi going on versus Edge. Honestly, not a great starting hand for Inoshishi, and Edge just got pretty much the stone cold nuts in this matchup. So we will have to see what goes down here. We'll have to see mulligan probably from the entire board of Inoshishi here. And Edge can pretty much just keep his whole hand, except for maybe Medivh's Valet. But he might even choose to go with that. So it's going to be interesting. But Inoshishi, I mean, he does have Eater of Secrets in his deck, so that could come into play right here.
You know, Edge was giving him crap earlier on about playing Eater of Secrets because he says that only Control Mages that suck in the matchup play with it. But honestly, there's nothing bigger. You never have a bigger smile on your face than when you see a mage popping secrets and you have Eater of Secrets.
Yeah, no doubt. So it could be pretty interesting. We'll have to see who keeps the Alexstrasza on the side of Inoshishi.
Interesting choice.
Gets a Mana Worm. And we saw pretty much a full mulligan actually coming out from Edge as well. He's just trying to get board presence. So interesting. Okay, well, both Alexstrazzas are going to be in play this game. And we do see a coin come out with an Archaeologist. The best card in this expansion, by the way. It's 2 mana, 2/3, draw card. So good. So good. So
very good.
Hero Power goes into the Archaeologist, and he's going to trade right back. And 3 mana kicking around, probably just going to hero pass and turn. And that's going to be what happens with that one. I don't think you'd Volcanic Potion. Why would you do that? So over to Edge's side now. Archaeologist maybe again. No, puts the ice block down. All right. So
it's a better tempo play in my opinion because he can Archaeologist and possibly Medivh's Valet next turn if he wants.
So this turn is not feeling great. Medivh's Valet and Hero Power, I guess. Maybe just Hero Power passes. Yeah, looks like he's going to do that. So now go over to Edge's side, and he's got Mana Worm and some gas behind it if he wants to use it. Chooses to Archaeologist, gets himself his Frost Armor, and gets the Hero Power over onto Inoshishi's face once again. And that is going to pass turn over to Inoshishi, who is again not.
It's a pretty slow game.
Yeah.
Not a lot of
it's
damage
gonna take a
going
bit.
on.
It's gonna take a bit to get this one going.
You never really want to do damage. You always want to trade because if you Alexstrasza, none of the damage you did on face matters anyway.
Exactly. So it's just trying to get to that point.
Yeah.
Volcanic Potion into Hero Power to trade, and honestly, that's all he had. That was good.
Oh, if he can draw a secret, this would be a good time for Inoshishi. But even if he did, it'd get counterspelled, so. Never mind. Things are looking a little bit bleak now. He's probably going to play a Tempo Valet.
Or Tempo Harrison or something here.
He could play, likely one of these secrets will interfere with what he's doing. And I mean, you kind of want to save Harrison for when he plays Medivh.
True, true.
Yeah.
It's awkward. It's awkward. He hasn't had the draws at all.
Yeah.
Goes Fireball into a counterspell, so.
It's not the worst play, honestly. One of his spells is going to get counterspelled, and he can afford a Fireball, in my opinion.
Oof. Molten Reflection. Gets the Potion of Polymorph. He's got Arcane Intellect. Buffs him up to 5/5. He's going to deal 10 damage this turn with the Potion of Polymorph. And he just got so lucky with this draw.
That was a tough pill.
Yeah. This hurts now.
So he's got a Firelands portal it, but he doesn't know it's not counterspell yet. There you go. That's fine.
It's going to get polyed, though.
That's fine. It's going to kill the worm, at least.
Yeah.
That's like a minion you want to pop.
True, very good.
Portion.
Yeah, to be honest. I didn't realize that it actually still had the damage go off.
Yeah,
on
battle cries still go off.
Yeah. So, Frostbolt goes to face and just dealing like all the damage to the face right now. He's got to find a way to get out of this. Frostbolt's coming in. I mean, 6 damage. He's got him pretty damn low, 7 health.
Well, I think we might see is a defensive Alexstrasza. It'll take himself back up to 15.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get it figured out here. I mean, Arch. He can't even play Archmage Antonitis. Maybe Firelands Portal onto the.
He's got a hero power.
Yeah.
Well, he could Firelands Portal the worm, but I mean.
Firelands Portal the 6/1 and then get your Mana Worm up. That's all he's got, really.
Yeah, Mana Worm and then Firelands Portal.
That's about all he's got,
It's not
and he's
a
got
bad
to do
idea.
it on the 6/1.
He's got nothing else to play. I mean, he could Harrison and hero power, but that's about it.
Yeah, I guess that's an okay one too. It's one of those two options for sure.
Yeah.
It depends on if you think that your Harrison's going to be, or your minion from the Firelands Portal is going to be better, or if you think the Harrison is.
And you almost want to, you kind of want to save Harrison. You do, because he's going to get a lot of free stuff from that Medivh if he doesn't.
At least 2, probably.
So Firelands Portal, I think, is what he's going to do.
He's going to go with that. So.
Even though it's at 1 health, still a pretty good decision.
Yeah. Either or was relatively okay. I mean, he gets a 5/4 out of it. Got the same card
Harrison.
anyway, and he keeps his Harrison, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, best possible outcome for him there, to be honest. Firelands Portal is going to come over from the side of Edge now, probably onto that card. He's actually going to pop his ice block right here, and yeah.
Whew, that's tough.
That is tough.
Okay, well, we're going to see a defensive Alexstrasza now.
Has to.
Yep.
But I mean, he's still got so much gas kicking around here.
Yep, Alexstrasza. That's the only play.
Mm-hmm.
And it's tough. That's a tough pill. But I mean, Edge will have to either use his Alexstrasza defensively too, or make it all but useless.
Yeah.
Because.
Well, he's got Firelands Portal on the face. What does he grab out of this one? Grabs a 3/5 Lyra even. Wow.
Whew.
Well, he's gonna put more damage right in.
Okay. Well, good news is his board's gonna stabilize. Now, he can afford to kill everything on the board, and Edge will have no gas.
Yeah, well, it still is the Alexstrasza though, right?
Yeah, but it either brings himself down or brings his enemy up. There's no way he plays it.
True, true.
Yeah.
Could honestly even bring him back up and still probably be able to deal the damage. But Firelands Portal goes on to Lyra. Ooh, an 8/8 Hydra.
That is probably bad.
Ooh.
I mean,
Want to scroll over that real quick?
So Hydra will take 3 damage to your hero for every point of damage it takes. He can afford to do 6 next turn with just hero power.
He can hero power Volcanic Potion.
And Volcanic Potion, but it will not kill him.
No, but if he finds like anything.
2 damage.
Anything.
It is game.
Yeah. So that's honestly not what he wanted.
And Inoshishi is really looking for his Eater of Secrets right now.
And he gets it.
That's
Volcanic
that's
Potion.
dead.
He gets to ping it, and he gets
that is
face.
game.
Wow.
Edge.
So, yeah, not what you want. Bitter Tide Hydra.
That's all RNG, and congrats to Edge. That is the series for Edge.
Edge is back in the finals.
Back in the finals.
Back in the finals, got it done. Wow, was that ever close? That Priest game was so close.
So close.
Just about mistaked himself out of that loss,
Yep.
or out of that victory, I guess.
Yep.
Because yeah, it's like you mentioned, the 2 damage was there. He could have been 2 health that entire time. Kept him at 16.
Yep.
It just about lost him to 3-0. So
kidding.
he picked up the 1 victory on that one, which was a really close one. But to be honest, Edge played really well.
Edge did.
He didn't look like he was behind.
Very few mistakes. He was playing around a lot of things. I commend him on his play.
That was very well done. Very well done. So we are going to interview our players when we come right back. And then we're going to get these finals underway. Edge needs to win 2 best-of-5s in order to be our SKL champion once again. So don't go anywhere. We got a great finals coming your way and interviews coming up next.
See you then.
Close your eyes, seek paradise. Won't change your mind. Can't shape the lights. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. I want it all just for the night. I live it out like I'll never die. I lose my head in the starry skies. Can't chain me down. I feel so alive. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turn me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light. Turn up the light. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking. Hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. 'Cause the time keeps turning. Feels just like it speeds up. It's what I waited for.
We're back here at Aspect Virtual Reality Gaming Studios with, unfortunately, our loser, but a well-fought day today. Inoshishi is joining us here. Your thoughts on how that last game went there, last series? The big sigh comes out.
I don't know. It was fun. Wasn't really sure I wasn't really sure if I'd even win a match in the top 4. So I was happy I won my first games. So
congratulations.
Yeah, there you go, man. And I mean, it was a close one in that priest duel right there. We were talking about how you could have had him at 2 health if you didn't
Heal
the was
elemental.
it radial elemental?
Yeah, he had him at 7 health, and he went up to 8, so he had 16 attack, and then hit him, and he was still at 16 health.
Yeah.
I was calling that the whole time, and I was like, I hope he doesn't heal. And
Yeah, because you still had that, and you still had the I believe the 2-3 was on the board, and so you had the opportunity there to do that. So made it like a little harder on yourself than it had to have been, but you still did pull out the victory in that one. But I'll tell you what, man, you played a great bunch of games today, and when we were looking at our perfect 2020 caster vision here about plays you should be making, you made them all. So props to you for doing that, and I mean, we hope to see you back in our tournaments, which are coming up here shortly within the next expansion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
There we go. All right, so that concludes Inoshishi's day today, and that means that we got the finals coming up next. It is going to be Edge versus Alarid. It's going to be unreal. Alarid only needs 1. Edge needs 2. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. SKL Hearthstone. More coming your way next.
Moving down to LA, to the land of opportunity. My grandma thinks I'm crazy. for giving Hollywood a piece of me. I'm holding my head high, act like the world's mine. I didn't come for nothing, and all I know is I can't let them see. I got no idea what I'm doing. Take it all till I make it all the way. I've been winning, I've been losing, but you're never gonna read my poker face. Take it all till I make it. Take it
Hello everyone and welcome back to the SKL Hearthstone Season 3 Championships. I'm Silky Mittens, joined by Captain Pickle Pants himself, the man, the myth, the legend. We are here and we are getting ready for what could be the first of 2 finals series best of 5 between 2 players, whom of which have taken different paths to get to this point. The first, Alarid, you know, undefeated thus far.
Coming in at the 2nd seed as well. So.
Exactly, yeah, behind his opponent.
And I tell you what, they had a great tiebreaker before we came here this week, and I know both of them were mentioning that they had really, really good games in that tiebreaker. So hopefully we get to see 2 best of 5s between these two. I mean, they are certainly both excellent Hearthstone players. Everybody we've had here today has been really excellent Hearthstone players, and I mean, we've had lots of games all season long to determine that. Lots of these guys just bringing the best possible decks really in Hearthstone right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we've seen it here on full display. We've seen some great plays. I hope we see some more great plays in the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess we should mention the other opponent. For those of you maybe just tuning in, the other player other than Alard facing him is Edge, the one who's been casting up here with us for most of the day as well as playing. He is the former champion from Season 2 back in May. So he's looking to defend his title, did lose the first series of the day against Inoshishi, who was the second seed from the other pool. Coming in as the first seed from his pool, Edge, you know, he was coming in looking strong, maybe got brought down a level, but then he's brought it back up and he's ready to try and take on Alard. He needs to win 2 best of 5s if he wants to take the title. If he loses this one, Alard is our champion. So let's get right into it. Ben, it looks like we've got the Warrior versus the Mage.
Yeah, should be a pretty good matchup here, and I tell you what, seeing Edge and everything he's been helping us out with all the casting, not only the casting but also been playing.
Yeah,
the
but
dude
pulling
was
the
like,
double duty.
Can I get some lunch at some point? We're like, yeah, we should probably get this guy a little bit of lunch going on today. So big ups to him for everything he's been helping us out with today. And I mean, may the best player win, because we have got a fantastic curve coming out from Edge here.
Absolutely.
Mana Worm turn 1. He's got Frostbolt kicking around. He can even put that right into an Ice Block next turn to make that a 3/3 Mana Worm. And Pirate Warrior here is going to drop down Bloodsail Raider potentially.
Yep. I think it's just going to be the tempo Bloodsail Raider. It's going to be unfortunate because Edge has the answer with the Frostbolt. Then he's starting to stack up that Mana Worm a bit. But I mean, at this point, Alard, not a lot of options in his hand. He's just got to play something that will maybe affect the board at all. He's actually not
passing turn. Yeah,
passing turn. He's not going to play anything. Didn't armor up either, unless it's a bug.
Yeah, we might be bugged.
We might be bugged a little bit.
Are we looking? Does the armor up happen last turn?
I'm not sure. We're just gonna. I think we're just gonna drop out and come
yeah,
back
we'll
in.
Make sure that we're
that seemed a little odd. I feel like he would have just hero powered and armored up with 2 mana. So
I feel like
we'll get back into it and
too,
we'll see what he actually did here. As you get to look at our beautiful faces.
How do we look? It's a little hot.
It is pretty
27
warm.
degrees.
Yes.
I'm in a blazer.
Outside, inside
we're wearing
it's 37.
2 layers.
Yeah.
2 layers right now. So wow, we get to see the Mana Worm goes up to a 2/2. So I believe he did Frostbolt out one of the Bloodsails, because one of the Bloodsails was played there. So.
Yep. So what, he played a Bloodsail, didn't armor up, and then the Mana Worm went face. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, and then I believe the Frostbolt was played onto the. Yeah, it would have been, because it's away from his hand.
Yeah, and so the Medivh Valet coming out just as a tempo minion to be put on the board. Obviously not having the mana to play one of the ice blocks yet, not going to get the Battlecry effect. And now the tempo Naga Corsair coming out. This is just both guys not really having this synergy in their hands. They're playing the minions just as minions, which is, you know, harkens back to maybe the simpler days of Hearthstone.
Yeah, no doubt. So we are going to see Frothing Berserker go down, and he also is going to put that Naga Corsair into the Valet. Drops himself down the Bloodsail Raider as well. Maybe, I mean, you could save that for an Arcanite Reaper in 2 turns as well. But maybe he wants to drop it down for Arcanite Reaper into Bloodsail Cutlass as well too. I mean, a couple of options there for him. So we'll have to see what he decides to do with that. But it looks like we are going to get a Volcanic Potion, and that is going to be traded off with Medivh's Valet, and that board presence is gone.
Is gone, but he does have the weapon if he wants it. He might just N'Zoth and actually then just Arcanite Reaper. I mean, get rid of the 1/3 Rusty Hook. You don't really need it at this point. Or he could just kind of play the board a little bit smaller, go for the Cultist as well,
He could
and
even
save
drop,
the Reaper.
Could even drop N'Zoths here play the cultist as well too.
Yeah, that's
And then he's
what
got
I'm
the
saying,
two-
right?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
So-
Played a little bit smaller. Don't go for the Arcanite Reaper right away. Just go for the kind of smaller weapon. You can even play Celsi deckhand as well.
Yeah, he can play his whole hand here
Yep.
if he chooses to. So
But almost.
see what approach he decides to go with. Looks like he's floating over that N'Zoth first mate. It's tricky. I
Yeah, I
mean,
think
you're in
he's-
the finals.
He's basically kind of just deciding whether he's going to go probably face or not here. I think he's going to opt to
He's gonna
actually
trade and
attack,
play
and
the
then
Arcanite
he's
Reaper.
going to equip the Reaper, which actually is nice because now he can upgrade it, especially with Celsi.
Mhm.
He's going to have a Pirate activator for the Cultist now, regardless of what happens, right? So that's going to go to a 6/3 weapon.
And it doesn't play his full hand like we were talking about as well too, which
Yep.
can feel like kind of a bad position. So he's got a Dread Corsair, he's got the Cultist. Now we'll probably see his whole hand played. He even gets to armor up on this one as well too.
Yep.
And now if you're the Pirate Warrior, you are thinking of pushing as much damage to face as humanly possible in the shortest amount of time so he doesn't draw into a win condition.
Well, exactly. At this point, you have no cards in your hand, so your win condition is not to interact with the board.
yeah,
I
he's
don't.
winning the face.
I wouldn't.
The
The only way he gets punished is if there's a Frostbolt coming out onto the 3/3, and then he's able to get 2 cards off of a ping and then into the South Sea. It's actually just going to be the Firelands coming out.
Really
actually.
nice, getting the
And the
Gurabashi
Berserker.
Yeah.
Exactly. This harkens to the old kind of priest combo.
Speaking
that's
of
played.
vanilla Hearthstone, going right back to it right here, seeing the Acolyte of Pain and a Berserker coming out. That's
Yeah, in the
haven't
same
seen that
hand.
combo in a long
It's
time.
been years, you
Yes.
could say, yeah.
So there we go. But again, pushing damage right to the face. He's trying to get to that win condition, but we do see 2 ice blocks on the side of Edge here, and he is going to grab himself another Primordial Glyph. Didn't like what he got there. So
Nope,
what's
he's
he
going to
gonna
try
get here?
again. What's behind door number 2? Fireball.
Fireball's nice.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. So that's probably going to kill off, I would assume, his
4/5, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then you can trade both
Yeah, you
minions
can ping
into-
it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, either or really. So, ooh, interesting. Okay, so he actually buffs his Gurabashi Berserker up to 8/3 now. Draws a secret from his deck, but I don't think he has any. Oh, he does have a counterspell.
Which is pretty huge.
Yeah.
At this point, you just got to keep going face here. You've
Yeah.
got nothing left. This is Pirate War. You'll just run out of gas around turn 7
And
to
the
8,
thing
and then you're
is-
running at the top deck. And if you just get choked for resources. Now he's got no other options except to go for face.
I think he has to just pass turn until he can buff this Arcanite Reaper again. That's really, he's got to get 2 durability on that Arcanite Reaper.
Yeah.
That's the only real way he's going to come back into this one. It's looking like an Edge victory, to be quite honest with you. I don't think he has it.
I think he is quite possibly dead here. I mean, next turn is going to be the Alexstrasza dropping down onto Alert as well.
Yeah.
And just look at how strong this Gurabashi Berserker is. Next turn is going to be another ping onto that minion as well. I would actually almost just, to save yourself, be tempted just to run that into the Berserker right here.
Yeah.
You have to.
You have
You
to.
can't not, right? So he's actually going to expend the weapon charge as well. I don't know how much I agree with that.
He might not. He might
overkill.
not.
I think just hero power passing
Yeah.
might be the next best option.
Again, I think his only win condition right now is to get another durability onto
Yeah.
that Arcanite Reaper, and unfortunately, I mean,
There's a lot of
Edge
ice blocks
just
here.
well, and Pyroblast now, like just slam that down. I think that almost even kills him. So
Oh, that's game, actually. Isn't it?
with a 3, 5, 6, no, it's not. 1 health left. 1 health.
Oh.
So now do you just coup de grace yourself? Ooh, Mortal Strike.
It's not
Something
gonna do
crazy. I mean, he is gonna pop an ice block to make it.
Oh, counterspelled first. Oh,
Oh.
yeah, I won't even get
That's-
there. Oh, and he commits Sudoku, so there you go.
That is pretty much
That's
just
a dagger.
Yeah.
That's a dagger.
That is what that feels. That's what just pure defeat feels like.
Yeah, I
Have
think
you
that-
ever played StarCraft 2 and you've been a Terran, and Zerg has expanded to 5 bases and you're on 3, and that's just what that felt like.
You know what?
It's just like I know it's not gonna happen.
I can't sympathize at all with that reference because I've never played StarCraft, but I'll just take your word for it. That sounds terrible. And
Don't
it
let
sounds like
Zerg
something I
get to
never
5
want.
bases.
Oh, I never will. If I ever play StarCraft, I never will let that happen. But very good game 1 victory here from Edge. I think that's kind of how that matchup goes. If you don't draw any Archaeologists or Ice Blocks, and you kind of don't have enough removal, then you die to Pirate Warrior. But I mean, just the draws that both of them were getting. Just playing the Medivhs without a secret.
Oh, and I mean-
playing the pirates without a weapon, etc., etc. It was just unlucky draw from both, actually.
To be honest, honestly, Edge got a little luckier because he does have the opportunity to draw with the Arcanologist, draws himself into the ice blocks, draws himself into the counter spells, and Pirate Warrior just doesn't have that. If you just get dealt unlucky cards, that's just it. It's just, I had nothing. I don't know, we tried and we lost.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what happened there. He is going to play it again, though, into the Taunt Warrior. So Pirate Warrior versus Taunt Warrior. Your thoughts on
versus
that?
Garrosh, you know, it's actually going to be pretty rough here for Allard. I mean, if Edge actually is hoping to run into his removal, I think, honestly, a couple taunts here, Stonehill Defender, Tar Creeper and stuff, but you don't even want to curve out very high because you want things like the Ravaging Ghoul, Sleep with the Fishes, Executes to take care of the minions and just basically let himself run out of cards, just like we just saw, right? Pirate Warrior doesn't run any card draw, and if he gets a couple bad top decks in a row, he's just going to run out of gas. I think that's fine. But I mean, also curving out as Taunt Warrior, you can't go wrong with that. There's some huge bodies. There's no removal run by Pirate Warrior, so I think it just let the RNG take you away as Edge's name to fame, basically.
Yeah, so Fiery Warx is going to come out. I mean, it's looking like Alred is, you know, curving out it amazingly here, but Ravaging Ghoul is sitting in the hand right now of Edge. That's going to clear the whole board. Actually does go face because he does have the Arcanite Reaper kicking around, so we're going to see the Dread Corsair, versus the Ravaging Ghoul here right away. And
the double
of them,
oh,
yeah.
Actually, we did get the Blood Sail.
Yeah, so he's going to drop Blood
this.
Sail, so
Yeah,
that's actually pretty
really
nice.
good. Yeah, absolutely.
Trades into the Ravaging Ghoul, and he's got 8 stats on the board in terms of the attack. So
we got to go Bloodhoof Brave here just to curve it out for next turn.
well, and you're thinking health too, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
And there's no way that they're going to be able to kill that Bloodhoof in one turn. So the second minion attacking that is dying for sure. And that just tempo-wise, that just is the best option. I think you got to go Dread Corsair here.
Yeah, just for tempo. It kind of sucks, but it's all you got.
It kind of sucks, but you got to just think about where you're going to curve into. He's thinking that next turn he's going to need to kill something. Maybe go on with that 5 attack body, which is fair. But then you got to be thinking about, okay, what's the game after that?
Yeah,
you know?
what's the next game?
Exactly. He's going to have to go fast here. Ooh, he can actually keep the Dread Corsair as an activator for Bloodsail Cultist. If this board of pirates somehow dies, he's able to do that. But it's just such an awkward trade. I think you go Arcanite. You got a Corsair.
I mean, he's playing right into a brawl, though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because, you know.
He does get another 10 damage in, though. You can't fault that, and he's got 5 in hand.
Oh, this is a lot. He needs like a Spellbreaker or something here.
He's gonna sleep with the fishes.
He does have sleep with the fishes here.
Ooh, that's huge because he saves his brawl.
Okay,
clears the entire board, but yeah. Ooh.
Oh, and that's not game. He needs a pirate. If he would have kept the Dread Corsair, he would have won the game.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he should have kept it as an activator.
Yeah, if he would have kept it in his hand, he would have had game. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
So
unfortunate. He's just gonna push to.
Yeah, Cultist goes down.
Try and take him down. He's got the Mortal Strike. He needs, Heroic Strike or double Mortal Strike or something, even though he'll be 1 mana still away from anything like that.
Yeah, and now Edge is probably
Edge is gonna have to
off.
armor up as well.
Public Defender, yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, the thing about Public Defender or playing a Taunted All is it doesn't protect you from double Mortal Strike, but if he's planning on, it's 8 mana as opposed to the 7 that Alert's gonna have, available to him, but the shield block.
He's only got 1 Mortal Strike in his deck, though.
Only 1 Mortal Strike, okay, so
Yeah.
he's not even in danger of the double Mortal Strike, but he's going to take the shield block. You're going to pick up an Execute on that one as well.
And Mortal Strike goes on to
This
the
feels
Defender.
very like a lot of Pirate Warrior games tend to go. The opponent's sitting at under 10 HP. You're just screaming and begging for that final killing blow, but it just never comes, and this is something all too familiar. And yeah, the taunts are just going to keep rolling in here. The Ornery Direhorn, I believe that is, on the far left there?
Yes. Yeah, I
so
believe you're right on that one.
Picked up Divine Shield on the adapt on that one. You're SOL out of
It's over.
much. This one is pretty much well over here.
Yeah, I mean, he's not running Leroy. Really, his only win condition would be another Arcanite Reaper, but he can't deal with that board. There's no way. It's pretty much over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't be elusive. Can't be targeted by hero powers or spells or anything like that. There's pretty much no way that's going to be removed except for with a minion here. No Leroy in this list.
Heroic
He
strike,
can
but
kill it
even
right
then-
now. I think you just got to go for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't really see any way he draws. He needs successive draws to be able to take it down, and if Edge is, armoring up every single turn, he's just going to have too much health. And this is past the point of no return here for the Pirate Warriors, so it is going to be Edge coming out to a 2-0. It's just kind of a formality now.
Yeah, I mean,
especially with that armor stuff.
yeah, with the armor up and the Curator now, I mean, it's very much GG.
How's your day been so far?
I mean, it's good, dude. I was waiting months for this. We started this in May. So you think, yeah, start of May to get to this point today. And it's filled up over here as well, too, with Aspect Virtual Reality, which is what we like to see.
Absolutely.
Everybody over here eating Wing World tonight and Tim Hortons.
Let's just say this group of boys out here, this group of fellas, likes their Wing World. And you know what? Can you blame them?
As soon as I smelt it, as soon as I smelt Wing World, I was like, why didn't I go get Wing World?
Because it's far away.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
very far
we
away.
were in between matches and stuff and going on the old cheapo, so it's pretty interesting to go to Wing World. I guess is what to finish that sentence that was going nowhere fast.
That's some good analysis.
Pretty interesting to go to Wing World. Have you been there though? Like, I mean, the walls on Wing World
they're pretty zany.
They're pretty zany.
Yeah, they've got some nice puns and stuff, chicken jokes mainly. But
it's an interesting.
Sorry
place
guys,
to
we had to put in the filler for that couple minutes there while
GG timers.
Edge was
GG
able to finish that one out. So that is the quick 2-0 here for Edge.
Yeah.
This is looking like we might go to a two series here tonight. Because if Edge takes the next one, I mean, he's got to win another one to take the title. But Alarid, he's down 2-0.
I mean, Token Evolved
He's got to be feeling it a little
left.
bit.
Yeah, I mean, Token Evolved Shaman's left on the side of Edge. So, I mean,
Strong deck.
give Pirate Warrior the advantage on that one. But, I mean, Control Mage, well, that's got a shot too, to be honest with you.
Yep.
And then it comes down to the mirror matchup. So, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, yeah, Pirate Warrior, if this comes out right here, right now against this Shaman, has a good opportunity. And then, yeah, it's just kind of, can he win the mirror matchup? That's what it's going to come down to, this best of 5.
And it's not even like a total mirror either. I mean, they're both playing Shaman, but a little bit different on the side of Alarid. Doesn't have Bloodlust, running code more of an elemental heavy with the Calamos package and everything like that. So it's a little bit different, but it's going to be an exciting match if we get to that point.
Yeah, no doubt.
We still got to get there, right? That's 2 games that Alarid's got to get to.
And I mean, that comes down to the mid game of the Token Shaman versus the late game of Elemental Shaman. So that'll be an interesting one if we get to that point. But we are going to see the Control Mage going up now against this Token Shaman. Honestly, a great start for Edge here. He's got a perfect curve, and he's even got the Evolve on those as well too. So, and on the side of Alarid, I mean, it is okay. It is an okay draw for him as well. So.
For Mage, it's like you're missing a Mana Worm to make that a pretty good starting hand for this list, but I mean, for Edge, that's exactly what you want. You want those early minions, gets the early Pirates for the patches. He's got the Jade Claws to remove any kind of minion that might be sticking around on the other side. Firefly, like you said, Evolve, just pick up he has the Doppelgangster in hand, okay.
Yeah.
So once you get to turn 6, he's got the coin in hand, or turn 5 if he uses the coin. That's looking pretty good. I think you got a Doomsayer here.
Yeah, does he have a devolve though, right? You're scared.
Yeah, you're just scared about the devolve, but you're also scared of Flame Tongue. Flame Tongue Totem ruins him here.
Yeah.
Because all the minions stick, and he's developing the Flame Tongue. So, Doomsayer just to heal 7, like so that's not going to face if there was the Flame Tongue Totem, but no, he's just going to opt for the Acolyte. He's thinking he probably might have their ways of removing the Doomsayer, so he's going to opt for the 2-card draw, which is fair.
I mean, does get a nice 2-card draw. That's honestly going to help him exponentially here because as we saw, Alarid was not looking so hot. So in order to get 2 draws off of the Acolyte of Pain, that's going to help him out into this mid game a lot. He's also going to get a kill onto the weapon here. That's huge for him too. And he's getting, I believe that's the armor for it. So that's 2
armor. It's.
I tell you what, it's better than nothing. Yeah,
absolutely.
It's looking great in this
matchup
matchup right now.
Take a charge off the weapon, gain 2 armor, and you get a 3/3 body on him. Like he'll take it.
Oh, absolutely.
He'll take it at this point. Now a little bit of an awkward turn though. Double Evolve. Oh,
maybe.
turn 7. No, yeah, I don't think he uses. Well, he could try use. He could
evolve
use one
right
here,
here.
but I feel like he's like licking his chops. You might think doppelgangster double evolve. Can you imagine?
Oh, don't say those things.
I just said it.
Oh, don't say those. That's a 1-800 number that I have to phone in for doppelgangster double evolve.
The thing is, if he wants to do that, he's gonna have to wait an extra turn. Because he could, at the earliest, he could have done it turn 5 with the coin, but now he's gonna have to wait for turn 6, and then with the coin he can do it. But also, this Doomsayer is gonna put a stop in any kind of aspirations he had for turn 5.
Yeah.
Unless the Flame Tongue is picked up. Nope. Yes. Nope. Actually, can't do it. That totem on the right had to be the.
Has to be a devolve.
Yeah.
Has to be a devolve here coming out from the side of Edge, and it's going to be a Bloodlust. You could.
You could. But
I don't think you want to, but you could.
You got to think though, he's got a great win condition with his double evolves, kind of. I don't.
Yeah.
It could be that could be AOE, but I mean the 3 8-mana minions, like those are going to be pretty hefty to remove, right? Especially at turn 6.
On a mage, like what do you do?
I know.
Like what do
Blizzard,
you do?
Blizzard into Flame Strike
This
or
might
something
scare
like
him,
that,
though.
right?
This ice block could scare him into the counterspell. He should really, honestly play a
Meteor.
If he gets Meteor, that's great. Yeah, that's going to help.
That's the best one out of these. Arcane Explosion actually does have some merit here in this, especially since token evolve. You know, there's a lot of 1/1s floating out there, so Arcane Explosion might actually come in handy, but he might be worried about the more hefty threats in the evolve from the Doppelgangster.
No doubt. I honestly would love to see him play the ice block here.
Yeah, I think you just do it.
And this spooks him into thinking, oh god, like what if it's a counterspell? I guess then you only get 1 evolve instead of 2.
Yeah, but you also got to keep in mind.
Oh, this will be it.
This is it. I guess is he
Is
gonna go for the
this
double?
Has to be it.
Well,
At least
the
one.
coin tests counterspell as well.
Yeah, right.
So
True.
That's good.
There it is. Oh boy.
Okay, pretty good. And he can decide whether he wants to stay on this one or
I'd
go
go.
extra.
I'd go.
He's going.
Going up. Going up. Bring it up. More whammies.
Oh, and he gets the minion.
Oh,
Cho!
Cho.
Oh, actually, that was pretty garbage. Oh wait, the Anaconda brings
that's
out Aya
actually
though.
great.
But Anaconda will bring out Aya, correct? Or no, he draws a minion.
Can we hover over the Anaconda there?
I think he draws a minion that has 6 attack or more.
I believe.
Yeah.
Max, do you want to go over the snake real quick? Let's see what we got. Summon a.
Oh, it is from your hand. Okay, so I was right.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would bring out Aya, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah,
but the
that's
Lore
amazing.
Walker Cho.
Well, look at his hand. It's all spells. Like it's gonna come
Azeroth.
back.
Yeah.
That's actually
And
amazing.
The Core Hound is actually really weak draw as well. So actually, that was like pretty garbage, except for the fact that Edge is gonna get a free Eye on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
Well, he's gonna give him whatever he decides to do here. He's gonna get it for free. So.
He's just got so many. Oh, right, because of the Lore Walker
Yeah,
Cho.
Lore Walker Cho is actually really good.
Okay, but ping a meteor. Right?
Yeah.
Ping.
He's got a.
Okay, he's gonna do that.
And then Meteor.
You can just ping Lore Walker Cho. Yeah.
And then Meteor the Hound. Oh, he's gonna
He's actually
valet
just
the
gonna
Aya.
go for
Okay.
So he's gonna leave the Core Hound up. That's
Yeah.
really quite aggressive. He doesn't have Alexstrasza in hand either. He's popped.
Boom.
He just got
Boom.
popped. Yeah.
That hurts real hard. So now it's trying to find Alexstrasza.
Or the
well, that's not even going to work. He's got to get in the second
Arcanologist.
ice blocker. He's out of the game.
Well, taunt minion rolled as well. Oh, okay, meteor. He has the meteors, right? So he can kill the minions.
What's
And
he
he's got the
gonna-
volcanic potion as well.
It's going to kill his whole board, though.
Volcanic wound. Because it's only 2 damage.
Oh,
right?
right, 2. Yeah, not 3.
So
right,
but he still like really needs, because Jade Lightning. You know, there's so many things.
Yeah.
Counterspell's actually huge, but he can't afford to use it this turn. He's gonna have to use the meteor to try and clear these minions.
Oh, he's going to Meteor
Yeah, just the middle
onto
one.
the Infernal
Your
there.
Medivh's valets unfortunately aren't gonna make it through this one.
Yeah.
Well, just one. Jade Lightning does it here. Jade Lightning is the card that Edge is looking for to make it a second best of 5. He's not going to find it. He's going to find card drop, Primal Fin as well. If he decides to just throw it down, create some pressure, and make sure that Lard has removal, or else he will die. Or else just, say, if you want to kill me, you're going to have to make it quick, because with only 4 health left, it's not looking great.
No, Thing from Below is free for next turn.
Alexstrasza, there you go.
Oh, man, and he's got the mana to keep himself alive.
Oh, my God.
This is out of control. Can't kill himself. He's going to have to heal himself here to keep himself alive and just try and play this out a little more.
Yeah,
he's got the tools.
Oh, he might just go for the less aggressive play counterspell because the only thing that's really threatening him is that Jade Lightning, right?
Yeah, you're right.
But Edge could test it with a different, cheaper spell and take that off the board.
Maelstrom Portal, right?
Yeah, exactly. Use Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Oh, it's counterspell. GG. Jade Lightning, right?
Yeah, Jade
so
Lightning.
I think, I don't like that. I really don't like that. I think Alex Strauss is the correct play. Kill the draw.
Yeah.
Kill the draw, right?
Kill the draw off and then just trade.
So
and
this
then
way he
just
gets
play more
the full clear, but I mean he's dead to Jade Lightning.
He's dead to Jade Lightning, and does he get it? Let's see what he gets. Turns over.
Bloodlust's not gonna do it.
Okay, so he's got another turn to stay alive, and I tell you what, he's got a big honking hand in behind all of it.
Counterspell,
So,
okay.
so things from below comes in.
Things from below.
Things from below.
Arcanologist, so he has the ice block. He doesn't need it though.
He should probably.
He should. How risky does he want to be? I see him looking at. He's
Oh.
like, do I risk it and win next turn, or do I?
Yeah, I don't think you do. I think you have to Alex Straza here. You have to Alex Straza yourself. I don't think there's any way around that right now.
Oh man, wait. 3. Manowar. Oh, okay. He only has 12 damage at the most. 12. Wait, plus 6. 18. He's got lethal. Both frostbolts. He's got lethal.
Actually?
Yes, he's got lethal with the Mana Worm.
Oh, with the Mana Worm.
Yes.
Oh, he gets it.
He gets lethal. So Larid coming back from what looked like a very dire situation, has the removal, has the tools, and this is going to be going to at least one more game here as Larid brings it back to make the series 2-1.
Wow. Unbelievable.
You know, I had a slight feeling it wasn't going to be that easy, and lo and behold, you know, Allard coming back in that game, pulling out the things that Mage just, you know, it seems like they can never say die because they always got the spells, they always got things they can look for, try and get themselves back in the game. In the end, it was that Mana Worm.
That was a roller coaster.
That was a roller coaster.
That was a roller coaster.
Oh, yeah,
the
like,
swings
oh,
were
it's
just
over.
going
Oh, we're
out
good.
of control.
Yep.
That swung back and forth 4 times.
I know.
In that match.
That's
and
good.
then,
That's exactly what you like to see out of Hearthstone. Now we've got the crowd here as well to appreciate it, and they came exactly the right time.
Exactly. This is the finals. This is it. And I tell you what, Alred clawing his way back. Can he get another victory? He's got a favorable matchup because we've got Pirate Warrior going up against Control Mage, or it could be again the Shaman mirror matchup. We'll see what it is here as it's just loaded up. We're getting ready to go. We're excited. I know you're excited at home too.
I am excited.
And it's going to be the mirror matchup. Okay, well this is going to be interesting. We'll have to see if Alarid gets the better draws. He's got his late game draw right there with Calamos. Probably going to throw that back, but a couple of Stonehill defenders to get him into the mid game, and honestly against a token Shaman.
Yeah, I think that's actually.
It's okay, yeah.
I even like the double Stonehill. Turn 2 Stonehill, like, you know.
And keep Lightning Storm too.
Well,
to
the thing
just
is,
clear the whole
there's
board.
not a whole lot of beneficial 1 and 2 mana minions in the elemental lineup. That's going to really try and deal with the things like Primal Fin. You know, you need taunts and stuff to make the Bloodlust less of a threat to you. I mean, there's still the Evolve Doppelgangster combination you kind of got to worry about from the elemental point of view because he's got hexes. He's only got 2 hexes though. He's got lightning storms. I don't know if it'll be enough. He's actually going to mulligan the whole thing. Not going to keep a single taunt. He's going to be a little bit more greedy and look for some more early game. Actually does find 2 very good early game cards in the Hot Spring Guardian and the Jade Claws.
Yeah, but the Jade Claws is going to get Bloodsail Corsair is actually not going to come into effect
for tempo, yeah.
onto that Jade Claws at all. So a Jade Claws is probably going to come out here from the side of Alred. That's going to clear out the Bloodsail Corsair, gets his 1/1 to match up with the patches as well. But over on the side of Edge, I mean, you do see a Maelstrom Portal. Probably see that drop down. I would assume he's going to go with a Firefly. You could drop down 2 Fireflies.
Oh, he's actually going to totem, yeah.
Interesting.
That is very interesting. I think Taunt would have been like the only good outcome there. I mean, Searing Totem in a way as well, the 1/1. Actually, you know, Spell Power pretty good as well. All of them actually pretty decent choices for him. He decides to go for maybe the less aggressive option with just the Hero Power.
Now the
just playing the
interesting-
minions, like I think we were both thinking just Firefly.
Yeah. I mean, the double Firefly, yeah. The thing is, it would get Lightning Stormed eventually,
Yeah.
so probably the correct play to just do that. Not going to run the Jade Claws into the Totem, so that passes the turn over, and we are going to see a Totem followed up by a Firefly on the side of Edge. And now it gets to the point, do I just get rid of this board right now? That's really your only play, unless he goes with Guardian. And I guess he is going to go with the Hot Spring Guardian.
It'll be interesting to see. I didn't think he was going to run it into the taunt minion, but the thing that Edge may be banking for is that he gets Thing from Below here. He seems to be using his hero power quite a bit in the early game, and I think maybe banking on a couple Thing from Belows to be kind of attained in his hand and then played for very cheap. I mean, if you can get 2 or something, if they're reduced to maybe 2 or 3 mana cost, get both of those out there, that'd be a huge tempo swing, but just a little bit calmer of a playstyle from Edge, I feel.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that I'm surprised he hasn't pulled the trigger on Lightning Storm. He's had 3 turns to do it, and he's just deciding, I'm just going to chill on that Lightning Storm.
See if he extends a little bit further,
Yeah.
right? A little bit more, and then it's like, oh, okay, now I'll do it.
And he does know that, I mean, you know, once they evolve, like, that's probably your opportunity to go for the Lightning Storm. I think Edge knows too, like, I can't pull the trigger on the evolve. He could have done it this turn. Decides not to. There's 2 Things from Below sitting around here. Probably going to slam those down.
Yeah.
And, it actually is going to decide to go.
The thing is also,
for the
yeah,
Storm.
if you don't have any minions to evolve, you know, that's the next step. So kind of kill them when they're weak. You know, it'd be a little bit dicey waiting for the evolve to come out because you might need to high roll on the Lightning Storm, and you know that can backfire very easily if you don't get what you need, the 3 damage on the minions that need it, and then also you got a couple hefty minions sticking around. He's actually not even going to opt for the Lightning Storm still. He's actually going to swing this time.
Honestly, I like this. I like this
Yeah,
play from him as well. I mean,
I
he's
do.
already seen the Jade Lightning come out from the side of Edge, so he knows that's not in play.
This is like, you have to, right?
You have to.
But
at
you
this
totem
point.
first?
Totem, yeah, for
Right?
sure. Totem.
Right? Right?
I would, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Or maybe he's saying he'll play Jade Claws. I don't know why you don't totem though. I feel like playing Jade Claws is going to be, I mean, overloading for 3 on turn 7.
Oh, he gets
feels
lucky anyway.
pretty bad.
He got lucky.
He
though.
did get lucky, but if he plays totem now,
He played it anyway.
oh,
Anyway.
Punished.
Interesting.
Super
Yeah, why
punished.
wouldn't you do that? I mean, you got the perfect
Right? What?
trade.
Okay.
Why
Did the
wouldn't
thing
you
from below
Jade Claw?
trade? Did the thing from below trade it into a 1 health minion?
Or
how much health? No, it was 2.
No, he got lucky with the 3 on the Aya, and then
What was left?
and then he blew up the 3/3 with the.
Oh, there was a 3.
Yeah, with the thing from below. So yeah, at that point, I mean, if you're just putting a totem down anyway, why wouldn't you? You have Jade Claws there, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
You have Jade Claws now, so maybe a bit of a misplay.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah.
See, I don't know.
I'd actually love to see a hero power second thing from below. Come on, I feel like, and just trading the 5/2 and the 5/5.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just far
Yeah.
superior play. He's thinking about some Jade Claws shenanigans here. He's setting up a smaller board. I think maybe he's worried about evolve as well.
You could be, yeah. I mean, who knows what's going through their heads right now.
Okay, sorry, I have to ask this question again. I think I asked earlier, but so say you've got Thing from Below. Say you reduce it all the way to 1, you play it. When it's devolved, is it a 0 cost minion or is it a 5 cost?
It's a 4 cost.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it'll be.
It starts
a
at
4
6
cost.
mana,
Yeah.
though, right? So
Yeah,
it'd be a
it's
5
what's on
the card
board
originally.
Yeah, it's what's on the board. So it would turn itself down to a 4 cost minion. So not the best Blood Mage Dalnos they picked up there, but that is it's because of the Tunneling Weasel. that's the second finals he's been in. He was at the bar.
He is.
Because T-Bat's got to play Tunneling Weasel at the
He's
bar
very
too.
tough. You know,
Wow.
he knows exactly when to show up.
Makes
exactly
our
right
appearance
time.
again. What's happening, Tunneling Weasel?
we've seen this
okay,
one
this is
before.
going to be greasy. Oh,
All right.
evolve. Oh, 1-800. Oh, do you evolve again? I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
I'd
leave
that.
it. I think you're very happy with that, and you can evolve next turn.
You can
right?
bloodlust and win this
Well,
next game.
And the thing about the
Next
double
turn,
evolve
even.
is a heal too.
Yeah.
Right? If these minions take a little bit of a beating and say the 7/6 is like 7/1, evolve, all of a sudden it's essentially a heal, right? And it's upgraded to a different minion, gets a new lease on life. This is rough, but
He's got a
hex
can't
in
even
hand.
storm this.
He's got a hex in hand and he's got Thalnos. So he could,
Yeah, he does have
He could roll
Thalnos.
high. I mean, it'll increase. Oh, he didn't get the spell power token he was going for. But
We'll see what he
ended up
gets on the
healing.
high roller.
3 to 4. I think he's gonna need a little bit more than that. He's gonna have to use his weapon on something.
So you can Aya into
He's
the
gonna have to use.
5/4,
Ooh, this feels bad.
and you can double play into that.
Feels really bad.
Feels really bad, but honestly, I mean, bloodlust, your face is gonna feel a lot worse.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think what mainly feels bad is that the 7/2 is being left up, but I think there's nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah.
You don't have enough mana, right, to fulfill it with the hex, and then it'd be a perfect clear, but, doesn't work out most times. Mana Tide coming down. Yeah, I think.
If he gets a taunt?
You just have to trade here. You can't not trade this.
Yeah.
He's going to get the card draw. He's going to look for minions to refill the board.
It's a Doppelgangster evolve again.
For Alarid, not using the double evolve proves to be a good choice for Edge because he now has the combination.
Yeah, he's got the combination one more time. It does go for the trade, gets the draw card.
Double
does get a
hex is very good though.
Yeah, that's going to help him out a lot. And he's got Firefly into Elementals next turn as well.
Yeah.
So this is looking pretty darn good. Keep it. Oh, should have kept it. Could have served a Kalmos twice there.
That's right. But also Kalmos off Kalmos.
Yeah,
right?
That's true. He does have the. Does he
drop both Kalmoses next turn though?
You could. I don't see why.
Do you feel like that's stretching yourself too thin?
Well,
I don't think he's going to because he's got to use. I guarantee he's going to use Hex on one of these minions. Sunwalker might be a good choice.
Sunwalker's good.
Oh, Flame Tongue as well allows him to trade quite nicely into the leftover minions as well. So you got to at least use one Hex here.
Yeah, you have to Hex the Sunwalker for sure.
Does he?
And then you trade.
It'd be really audacious going for 2. So I think he's just gonna Hex a Sunwalker, trade into the little frog, and use that Flame Tongue I think to trade with the rest. And you still have enough mana to Kalmos.
To Kalmos, yeah, that's a great turn from him, and honestly going to be kind of hard to deal with because if he puts, let's see, where can he put that Flame Tongue totem? If he puts it in the middle of the screen, between the healing and the air totem.
He can kill one of the 5. Oh, he can kill the 2 5/5s.
Yeah.
Which actually leaves him with quite a weak board after. But I mean, he's gonna Kalmos.
Well, because they're Kalmos,
anyways, right?
so it'll be not bad at all. So he's got that trade.
He's gonna trade the air totem, Wrath of Air totem, the Firefly. He's actually gonna slide.
Well, yeah, you kept up 1 5/5 anyway, so might as well not have the enraged one, I guess, is his thought process
yes.
behind that one. So just chose to go that route. Earth Elemental, though, picked up by Stonehill Defender. That's going to be tough to deal with, but not really because of
he's got this.
He's got the Hex.
Bloodsail Corsair is going to drop down as well, just as tempo, but that Hex is going to be immediately played.
Absolutely.
Kalmos first.
Yeah,
see if he gets
Stone Sentinel on that one, probably. So the Hex comes into the Earth Elemental here, and going to see the Flame Elemental trade into that. And to be honest, not much else really to do. So the 5/5 stays alive here. Still has Bloodlust. If he can somehow... Oh, gets a Sea Giant out. That's going to be huge because there's no Hexes left.
It's going to be huge, but there's a Jade Lightning at least that's going to allow a little bit of damage to go to the Sea Giant. And if he has the minions left over, he can do it.
Yeah, so, and a Healing Tide totem too coming out is kind of kind of a big help over there for Edge as well. So we're going to see
He can only
here.
pick one, though. He can't Jade Lightning and Stone Sentinel this turn. I think he's going to opt to kill that 8/8. You just can't leave that up.
You can't leave that up. There's no way.
But also, he could just Stone Sentinel and have the taunts on board. He's going to kill the Flame Tongue most likely, and then the Ice Elemental and the Sea Giant have to run into the taunts anyways.
So there you go. And then he can Jade Lightning it.
Yep.
And he's got a 4/4. Honestly, I like this route.
Yeah, no, I like this route.
But
Devolve, though.
Oh,
he still hits the big taunts, though.
That's unfortunate, yeah. And if he gets Spell Power, he can straight up get rid of the Sea Giant with Jade Lightning, a 1/1 trade. Oh, he's got a Wisp there, too.
He just throws the Elven Archer or the Wisp, one of the Wisps in there.
He's going to Bloodlust it. Yeah, this is really your only opportunity, the most value you're going to extract. To be honest, that's the most value you could have
and he has enough to clear the Giant.
Yeah.
We're still rolling here.
Oh, he gets the Jade Lightning even with it, too.
He doesn't even need to Maelstrom.
Yeah,
you don't Maelstrom here. You're allowed to Jade Spear with this line, so that's good.
Alarid's clawing back.
Alard is clawing back, and I would almost go as far as say this game might be over here for Edge. Yes. Oh, Bloodlust. Feels Shaman, man.
This game's
and that's
done.
going to be the concede with the Bloodlust played here on that one. I think that just kind of signals it to me that Edge is done with this game, and that is going to be the concede for Edge as the Elemental Shaman turns out to be the winner against the Token Shaman. Very nice game once again by these guys. And we are going to another 5th game today. I think pretty much all but one series has gone to the final game 5, Ben. It's shaping up to be a great one once again.
I think Alarid needs to change his name to Wolverine, right? Because Wolverine's Canadian.
Yes.
And he has claws. And we're clawing our way back into this one. See what I did there? I don't know if he's got the
Facial
mutton
hair,
chops
not yet.
and facial
No, not
chops
yet.
though. So
No.
we'll work on that. We'll get him some road gain, and he'll be good to go for next season.
Absolutely.
That was crazy. We're back.
We're back to game 5.
I can't even believe that. It was looking.
You know what?
Like,
I can believe it.
It's just been such a roller coaster. All the cards were there on the side of Edge. He had it. Just claws his way back.
Okay,
in,
so
gets it done.
we've got
and this is favorable.
We've got the tale of two aggros.
And this is favorable. I tell you
Pirate
what,
Warrior.
this is favorable for Pirate
This is
Warrior.
very winnable for Allard. So this actually could be the reverse sweep here to take the title. And
Away from Edge, yeah.
I'm psyched. You know, of
This-
course.
let's get it on.
Of
Let's
course,
get
it's
it
going to
going.
happen. Exactly. We're gonna get right into this one.
Beautiful hand on him too. Yeah.
Yeah,
no doubt.
beautiful hand for
both
Edge.
of them. Both
Yeah.
of them even. I mean, keep the doppelgangster in your hand.
Yeah.
If you get an
He has
evolve.
devolve
with that-
instead of evolve. And honestly, yeah, he's gonna mulligan away.
Ooh, he does mulligan away
yeah.
the doppelganger.
I think without
It does
evolve,
get
it's
a
just too
great
risky to
aggro,
keep the
though. Yeah,
doppel.
true.
But he's gonna get hit such a good early game. He gets rewarded for his praying to the RNGesus, and he does get the double Firefly Jade Claws start here. He's the one with the claws this time around. And on the other side, honestly, missing a little bit, actually gets the Nazat's first mate, but a little bit too late.
Mhm.
I feel like one turn earlier would have been beneficial there.
Well, it does get patches though with it too.
He
so
gets patches, but he's going to
can trade
have
in.
a 1-2 weapon and a 1-1 on the board after all said and done here. If he decides to trade into the Firefly,
I like it. Honestly, I would drop Nazat's here. I think.
I think he just got to go.
I think you just trade out into the Firefly, get that done, get that figured out, and then and just kind of go into better middle game. Use your Fire War Axe on something a little more boisterous, if you will. And not only that, but he can slam down the captain here next turn.
Ooh, which kind of feels quite a bit bad, I would say. Jade Claws, I think, would have just stymied the fact that you would have a pirate here.
Frothing Berserker.
But Frothing
yeah.
Berserker, I mean, yeah, you're gonna get quite the buff here on the Frothing Berserker. Unfortunately, for Edge, for Alarid, Edge does have the Jade Lightning that can be coined out this turn.
Yeah, and that's coming up right now. And if he doesn't, he's not here.
Yeah, if he doesn't do that line, then I'm pretty sure he is, sleeping or delirious. That not eating all day kind of had an effect on him. But
Now, the good thing is that there is going to be a little bit of synergy here with his Naga Corsair. He's
Yep.
going to get to kill off the Flame Elemental. Could Cork Run if he wanted to, but that's just a better play right there.
Man.
Kills off the Fire Elemental, generates the 5/4. And now over to the side of Edge, that Doppelgangster is in his hand. And now he's just surfing for his win condition here. And he's getting bigger and bigger. Look at that hand. He's got a Sea Giant. He's got Doppelgangsters in there.
I know.
It's getting big.
I'm a little bit worried that Alarid's going to have to start abandoning this whole go for board kind of idea and just start slapping him in the face.
now, though.
I think this is the turn where you just start swinging. You start going hard. You realize you've Heroic Strike, Cork Run Elite, Mortal Strike. But he decides to swing the Fiery War Axe at least.
It's okay, still a good six there, but devolve, there was all your synergy.
Oh,
Millhouse.
Mana Storm.
The
actually.
mighty Millhouse Mana Storm.
Yeah, exactly. As far as a 2-mana minion goes, Millhouse, pretty damn good to be devolved into. And that's going to be 2 more damage to face at least. Blaze Caller. Yeah, I think you just keep going. Naga Corsair again. You don't have a weapon in sight, so I feel like that would be the beneficial one to throw down, right? Because you don't know when you're going to draw into another weapon.
I would just start going face. You gotta go face.
Agree with this.
Well, at least keep it on you.
Oh, he's gonna push, man. He's gonna go. Yes, this is go time. And unfortunately for Edge, holy, this might be it here. He's got a Maelstrom here. He's got to clear onto the 4-1. He's double Maelstrom actually. He goes up the full clear. But if there's a weapon,
if there's a weapon or Heroic Strike, it's over. Oh, taunt. Oh.
Man, he's only got
MVP
one.
of the tournament.
Okay, wait. Why don't you just play your more?
He's got to slam
You just
down.
play your Naga Corsair for no reason, anyways.
Yeah.
And he's got the Bloodsail Cultist. Misplay. I'm calling misplay.
Yeah, he could have instead of Cork Run, he could have ran out the Naga Corsair there, got the extra damage in.
Oh, what is this nonsense? No. Why? What? It's over.
It's over. It's over. He
Why?
actually striked himself into it.
Oh my god, he
actually
just killed himself.
into it.
It's over.
It's over.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wolverine.
Oh my God, he clawed his way back into it, and it is Alarid, your, I guess, Season 3 SKL Hearthstone champion. Woo! So let's give another round of applause to both these guys. Both these guys playing an awesome series. But, okay, let's break this down.
Wow.
Let's break this down a little bit, okay? There's a lot to analyze here, a lot to digest. Obviously, you know, Edge knowing there's only one Mortal Strike in the deck of Alarid, he can't possibly, that can't possibly be the one card he has. And lo and behold,
if he trades that off like he did, and Mortal Strike isn't there, Edge wins.
Okay, so wait, did he still lose? If he didn't trade there, does he still lose? Yes. Okay, well then there you go.
Straight from the horse's mouth, he was dead.
Yeah, so basically what he was saying is if he can't play to just tie, he's got to play to win. So if he doesn't trade there, the only way he wins is if he trades. So that's the calculated risk he's taking there. Edge is just chomping at the bit. He's not even going to let us take a break. Get out of here. What the hell? You got to let us digest.
Bring him in here. Bring him in.
Jeez, we're not ready. No, we're going to take a short break, guys. We'll be back in just a couple seconds here with our unfortunate second place loser here, Edge. Right after this, don't go anywhere. Season 3 Hearthstone Championships just wrapping up. We'll be right back.
I had the roses, but never your heart. I lived a dream, now I'm in the dark. Oh, 'cause you ran away and took my life, and so ripped me to pieces. Just let it all go. My heart was on fire, but you let me burn. You got me right, now there's no return. No, you took my heart, you took my soul. Rip me to pieces, let it all go.
Welcome back. We are here at Aspect Virtual Reality Gaming Studios. The mighty hath fallen.
The mighty hath fallen.
Edge.
Can't do it 2 seasons in a row. Not 2 years. I can't do it 2 seasons in a row.
Can't do it,
I tried.
but I tell you what, you certainly did try getting your way all the way back to the finals once again. Through the losers bracket. Take us through how that series went for you.
Start us from the beginning of that series. And kind of talk about, maybe, we don't have a lot of time, we don't want to spend too much time.
Yeah,
but maybe go through the matchup that you thought you would have, but it kind of just fell away from you.
Yeah, well, okay, so I wasn't going to start Taunt Warrior, and in fact, I probably, looking back on it, should have saved my Taunt Warrior for my last deck, or at least waited until it was, he only had one deck left, because I felt like my Taunt Warrior could have beat every deck in his lineup.
Yep.
My mage, I felt, was the most shaky, and I actually felt the most confident in my shaman, just because his mage is built a little there's not as much AoE in it. He drew a lot of AoE, sadly, and I couldn't get the Jade Lightning for when I needed it, but I mean, it's Hearthstone. He played it well, and he got the ice block back when he needed, or the counter spell, and it ended up killing me because of it. So the mage, what I felt was okay in the shaman matchup. I felt like I was definitely favored in the Taunt Warrior matchup because he's way less greedy than Inoshishi. So I went into it. I was expecting the Paladin ban. I was expecting to not play Paladin this entire tournament, to be honest, when I saw the decks. I banned the mage, or sorry, I banned his Jade Druid as I did all tournament, because I went into this tournament thinking I'm gonna either target Jade Druid or I'm gonna ban it. It's just as simple as that. I'm either gonna try to sweep it or I'm just not gonna play against it because I don't want to. So I went into Alariad, I'm like, okay, my Paladin's gonna be banned, I'm gonna ban his Jade Druid. I started Mage? Yeah, I started Mage, and I was expecting him to start Shaman or Mage.
And he started Priest.
And he started Pirate Warrior.
Right.
And I don't feel favored in the matchup, but I drew all my early game.
Yes.
And I drew Alexstrasza, which didn't matter in that game.
And he drew nothing.
And
like,
he drew nothing.
Garbage,
his hand was horrible, so I sneaked out a win there. So I took the 1-0 lead, and then I played Taunt Warrior into Pirate Warrior again. And one thing I don't know if you guys talked about is I mulligan the quest against all aggro decks.
No, we did not see that, yeah.
Every time I play against an aggro, and when I'm on ladder, I don't do it against Warrior because you have to have the quest in the Warrior mirror. But when you're playing against other aggro decks, I mean, I was down to 5 life. Like, you need literally every single card you can. You're not beating Pirate Warrior because you're hero powering every turn. It's not a grindy matchup. You need all your cards. Basically, the quest becomes patches. You don't ever want to draw it. And you just want to survive. Thankfully, I drew the Ravaging Ghoul for the Sleep with the Fishes the turn before I was going to die.
And you kept your brawls,
and
too.
then I just crawled my way back.
Yeah.
So it was good. It was a roller coaster. We enjoyed it. I mean, they enjoyed it. People watching at home
and then Alariad pulled the classic edge and reverse sweep me.
Yeah, it's a classic edge.
I actually thought my Shaman was my better deck in my lineup. I felt the most confident in it.
Yep.
And it performed well until this series. And it just... There was a turn in the Shaman mirror where I could have bloodlusted on 5 creatures. Or 4 creatures, or whatever it was. And I was heavily debating doing it. But review the lists more carefully, folks. I couldn't remember if he had Jinyu Water Speaker or not. I don't think he did. He did?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm glad I didn't do it because it didn't matter because he would have healing. He didn't draw Jinyu Water Speaker. He might have had one in his hand. I'm not sure.
Yep.
He did?
Yep.
Okay, so then it didn't matter. So I'm happy that I didn't play the Bloodlust. I was like, if he plays, I know he plays Hot Spring Guardian. If he's playing Jinyu Water Speaker, I need this Bloodlust to literally be 5+ creatures. Like, it's the only way I win. And then going Shaman into Pirate Warrior is expecting to win, honestly. I felt like I had a pretty good curve. I've been pretty lucky this tournament, and then I devolved into a Millhouse Manastorm.
Yep.
And I feel like that was a large difference.
I feel like also... was this the same game?
Because I couldn't Maelstrom Portal that turn, and I
Right.
couldn't Jade Claws that turn, so I couldn't get rid of his board.
Yeah.
Like, so I was stuck. I had to give him basically a free 4/4. And sorry, you were going to say something?
Oh, sorry, no, I was trying to remember, but it was the game before where you double evolved, and I also feel like you got kind of shifted there. You got Core Hound, which is like super easy to remove. Like, it just seemed like...
I coined first because I felt like...
Counterspell is a possibility.
So then I evolved. And typically when you evolve into 6 drops, again, I'm going to label with you some stats. You want between 27 and 28 stats total. So that's attack, defense between the 3. And I didn't have that. I had 24. And I felt like the average 7-drop curve was better.
Yeah.
And I actually felt way better about going into the 7-drop because I also had Illidan, which gave me the second 2-drop. So it gave me more stats. So I went from like 24 stats or whatever it was. I went from a low number to a pretty good number. And I got Core Hound, which like sucks, but I mean, it's still 9 attack. So
and it did get through too. So.
Yeah, and it did. Like, it felt good. Like, that was against the mage, and I bloodlusted and popped him. And I'm like, if I draw Jade Lightning, I win. And it felt like an unfavorable matchup, and I literally gave myself an out to win. So, I mean,
well, there you go. You played well. Thank you for all the casting. Thanks for playing.
Yeah,
I mean, everything Edge has done, this dude has helped out immensely. So you got reverse swept, but it was a good series to watch. So.
I won't be playing in the next tournament. I'll be helping run it. I want to make sure it goes smoothly. I want as many people as we can see there. I hope to see all of you. I'll be casting the next tournament as much as I can. I'll be helping run it. So any questions you have, ask any of us.
Yep.
Yeah, let us know. I mean, we've been hanging out on the Saskatchewan Hearthstone.
Time for a little bit of break.
Yeah, time for a break. So I'll tell you what, we'll take a break too. We will come back with Alarid, and we will wrap things up here at Aspect
The deserved
Virtual Reality Studios when we come back.
My heart was on fire, but you let me burn. You got me wired, now there's no return. No. You took my heart, you took my soul. Rip me to pieces, ready to go.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the SKL Season 3 Hearthstone Championships here live at Aspect Virtual Reality Gaming Studios in Saskatoon. We are joined by our champion, Alarid. Woo!
I did it. No one believed in me.
Congratulations, man.
No,
For
man.
the second seed, comes in. You had a fantastic regular season, fantastic set of games today, and I tell you what, you only lost how many matches did you get lost off of? I want to say
Yeah, because in the
3 or
regular
4.
season,
Well,
in the regular season
today.
Today.
I want to say you only lost about 4 today, even.
Like
so.
a lot of them were like 3 and 2, and then I just
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. Well, congratulations, man. Your thoughts on sort of the upset victory in that matchup? What deck did you feel like?
The reverse sweep.
Yeah. What deck did you feel like was the most hardest to claw back with?
pretty much it was that shaman one being the last one that was a big problem, because I kind of view that as really problematic for the warrior, because as normal warrior, like playing quests, it's like whatever, you get a bunch of big guys, but as pirate warrior, you're just stuck with wisps. They can just clear that like nothing. That's kind of why I decided to go with, you know, some bigger, beefier guys in there instead of like, you know, the bitter tide that most people go with, because that basically, that's like giving them a free bloodlust. All the little guys, instead of, you know, poking for 1, they're poking for 3.
Yeah, exactly.
It's free bloodlust on them. You don't want that.
Yeah.
But the only thing that I was kind of annoyed with was I made a pretty big misplay in that shaman versus shaman. Like I just misplaced the flame ton just 1 minion over and just went, oh, it's supposed to have 1 guy left, extra guy left over. Like
Didn't
I
work
kind
out,
of was
yeah.
like, you know, I'm still ahead, I'm still winning, but it stings. Yeah.
It was close. It was a roller coaster. I mean,
And also, since you won, I don't feel bad doing this. You had a lightning storm there, and then you ended up rolling the spell power after. So it's like, you still rolled high on the lightning storm, so you weren't punished. But
yeah, it killed the whole board, and then it's like, okay, now he's got his Jade Claws, which is what you were, we were assuming saving, and then you just threw down the totem. We're like, okay, well, there goes all our logic out the window. We have no idea what he's thinking now.
I think it was like, I think there was multiple things that would have maybe survived.
Yeah, well, he would have had the eye up.
Yeah.
Because it was it was still the 5-3, and you had the 2 roll.
Yeah,
But
'cause
you did get 3. You got lucky with it and cleared everything.
Yeah, because
but,
what I was thinking was either, you know, like I had a minion, so either I could attack into it or
Yeah.
get the weapon and attack in.
So like, yeah, if you end up rolling, it doesn't matter if something lived, you had the things to kill it anyways,
yeah,
basically.
I had so many choices, so maybe a little less than perfect, but
You won?
Yeah.
That's
You
all
won.
we can ask. You won it in one as well too. So
Yeah.
I think that's gonna wrap it up for us.
Yeah, pretty much. I guess want to ask you like how this has been. This portion of it, the finals and stuff. Did you enjoy the aspect of playing live and stuff? Is this the first time you've ever played at like at a kind of Hearthstone tournament or?
this is the second time. The last time I tried like this big open NVIDIA thing, that was just no.
No, it was a no.
Was so bad. Like a bunch of people were joining it casually and stuff.
Yeah.
But then you'd go, hey, we can't play that day, and they just go, well, I guess I get a free win, and I'm just contacting the admins. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
pretty
was,
pretty unfortunate. Yeah.
for this, it was a lot better because, like I could, I picked some meta decks and I just built that shaman one like the
Yep.
day before and submitted that.
There you go.
Worked out pretty good.
There you go.
Exactly.
Well, you've got a spot in the SKL Invitational.
Yeah, I guess
which is
this
gonna
would
be
be this would be a good time to kind of let everyone know that we're basically we went through this season and we found that we weren't happy quite with the format and how it was playing out. We tried to maybe put Hearthstone in a group with other games where you can run like a season format and still have success. But we found just with the single player aspect, Hearthstone, we thought, I think it was time to go to a circuit format. So we're going to run, instead of a long season over a period of time, we're going to run a bunch of smaller tournaments that gain circuit points for you and leading up to basically how Blizzard does it with the BlizzCons and stuff like that, getting the Blizzard points. And hopefully we can actually get registered with Blizzard for Blizzard points as well, too, so you can earn
that'd
it,
be awesome.
earn it towards the real Blizzard events and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So
Lots of stuff in the works.
basically expect that. Yeah, we're going to have a final announcement or an official announcement, but this is the start of that. All the guys that place top 4 here are going to gain circuit points for the eventual final, and we definitely, if you're watching at home, hopefully you guys come back, right? And,
I definitely will.
And hopefully you guys watching at home who haven't had a chance to play this split, come to our next small tournament, gain the circuit points, come meet the casters, meet the other players, have a good time, and let's build esports in Saskatchewan. But do you have any final comments or anything like that, Fen, before we sign off finally?
I just had a ton of fun today, and it was super cool to see really, really competitive Hearthstone here in Saskatchewan. And the fact that we could bring that to everybody watching at home, the fact that we have an amazing venue to do this in now, and everything, it's just makes my nerd dreams come true.
There you
the
go.
whole casting video games
Yep.
thing, it's no longer a pipe dream because it can happen right here in Saskatchewan. And I got to do it, so I'm ecstatic. I had a lot of fun today,
Yeah.
and I hope you did watching at home as
No,
well.
that's awesome. I do want to give a huge shout out to basically our venue sponsor, who I guess we can announce now as well. I mean, it's not written in stone, but I think you can expect a lot more events and SKL related things to go down here at Aspect Virtual Reality Gaming Studios located in Saskatoon. Make sure you come check these guys out, even when it's not SKL events. Come check it out. They've got the HTC Vive set up in 4 different rooms right now. They're gonna build 4 more. So they're gonna have 8 HTC Vive rooms, and you can play local multiplayer amongst the rooms with all the VR games and stuff. So you can play zombies, guy in each room playing multiplayer all together. So I think that's
we're
awesome.
gonna go do that
Yeah.
right about now. So.
Yeah, exactly.
You can come play Hearthstone.
Yeah,
There you
Hearthstone
go.
too.
You can play it on your phone.
Exactly.
You come
literally
here.
gonna kill all of you in zombies. I'm gonna crush you. This is over.
Yeah, he thinks so.
Oh, good thing he said zombies, so
Yeah.
he'll have to get me first.
Yeah,
then zombies.
exactly.
Thank you everybody for watching.
Yep, thanks and have a great day. We'll catch you later.